Alrighty, hello everybody, how's it going? Hope you all are doing well. Happy Wednesday. It's the 1st of November, day after Halloween. We are jumping right back into Alan Wake 2 today. This game has been, I don't know, fucking phenomenal, pretty much. I've been really having a blast with it. I kind of hope it lasts for like at least a while more yet. I know we probably have at least one more, if nothing else, at least one more full stream of content, maybe, two, maybe more than that. I don't know. Depends on how many areas there end up being. Point of interest cases track objects and information the saga has acquired. I'm assuming that's... I don't know that that's a bug. I saw that before the other day, that it shows up for some reason in Alan when you're playing as Alan, despite the fact that, like, if you go into here, you can't really see anything of Saga's stuff. Which, like, why would he be able to? Anyway, yeah. I don't know if that's intended or if it's like a little buggy glitch thing, but to be honest, like, this game, it does have some small bugs, but it's really nothing major. And it's stuff that I think that they plan to fix anyway. Because I remember hearing, like, pretty early on that the devs were still talking about there being, like, probably at least one patch upcoming that would fix some small issues. Although I don't know if that's specifically for PC or if it'll cover console as well. The state that the game is in now is honestly, like, perfectly fine for PS5. The little bugs, like I said, that we've run into have been nothing that really impede the progress of the game or make it frustrating to play or anything like that. Anywho, so yeah, let's see. Where did we leave off here? We're back in the entrance hall of the hotel. We had basically done all of the second floor. There might be some stuff to do up there, but I don't think so. I think we got, like, everything, including the thing in the stairwell, which was like a word of power, so I don't know that we'll have any reason to go back up there. Unless we get another plot board scene thing, we can maybe go back to the ballroom to check something there. I think that's the only area up there that you can change, unless I'm forgetting something. But down here, we have the entrance hall we can test, like, 2 things in, and also at the final scene area we can test a couple as well, which will probably unlock this little corridor. There's also an echo here. It says room 666, I think. It's kind of obscured by the thing. It would be 665. Can't tell. But until we can, like, open this up, I can't really look at this. I think everything else is good, though. So I think our first things first at this point is to just come out here and start testing some plot thread changes to see what we can alter, because we've only done the default and the pre-show ritual here. We haven't done these new ones yet. I guess we'll go with the devil. I feel like the devil's the last one we got. I don't know if it matters what order you do them in. Just do them in this order.
This thread would create something terrible in the scene, but it's what the story needed. The devil's path up the staircase was draped in blood.
I feel like the devil is probably meant to be the more definitive one that lets you do stuff. Let me check Haunted before we progress, just in case. Like, it could be that Haunted doesn't really lead to anything.
The plot changes shaped the world around me.
I see, like, this is more like the ritualistic appearance, but there's no... The stairwell's not there. But with that said, I'm not sure that there's anything you can do.
Wake.
You know, aside from mess with shadows.
Wake. Alan, wake.
Shadows that oddly want to just kind of, like, sit there and not not disappear or attack. It's a little strange. don't think we have, like... We've been in room 101. I don't think anything will have changed there. Let's come over here. Oh, that's just the prop thingy. Let's change the plot thingy in the final scene as well. Let's go with haunted here first. Again, I think the devil is probably the one we ultimately need. It's just good to like check the other ones in case there's like an item to find or something to look at otherwise. Okay, this one basically does nothing. I still like just checking them off anyways, just to make sure that I've done them. And it's cool just to see how things change anyway. Alright, before we switch this one, let's go back and do the other area first.
Wake.
Why are y'all being so weird here? I don't know if they're bugged. We'll just leave them alone. Let's change this to the devil again. Okay. So yeah, nothing should be otherwise like unlocked that wasn't over here, but we do have just this open now, so we can check the second floor area. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is happening? I'm getting fucked up by like a million things. Okay, that was also... I got like mind flooded because that was extremely loud. Oh, right. Forgot about this weird death scene thing that happens. This is the second time we've actually died in the game, at least as Alan. We might have died as Saga. I think we did die as Saga once early in the game. Alright, not a problem. We'll just do that better this time. At least I got, like, an achievement. So what is the deal with these guys? Why are they, like, just completely ignoring me?
Wake.
I just feel like they're bugged. It doesn't matter. We'll change this. I don't think we need to redo the other ones because we've already done them, but depending on if that, like, reloaded a save, I'm just gonna quickly switch to Haunted and then back to the Devil. Okay, he doesn't seem to have anything to say, so I guess it's still counted. Also, sorry if you hear a plane in the background. It's another really loud one going overhead.
This was dark, but the story had to be dark. The Devil's Path up the staircase was draped in blood.
We got an achievement for, like, defending ourselves with a flare after being tackled, which I didn't even really want to do. It just sort of, like, had me do it. But yeah, like, I was being pretty good about dodging, but I just sort of got, like, auto-tackled or something. I don't really quite know what happened.
Wake. There is no escape.
Alright, now that we're, like, slightly more prepared. But I don't know, did, like, these guys also, like, join in when that happened? I don't know quite why it worked out that way, but I just got, like, so destroyed. The one dude tackled me even though I was dodging the input, like, what I thought, you know, was well enough at the time. And then after getting tackled, I just couldn't seem to, like, do anything. Also, it was loud as hell, so I just was, like, super fucking distracted. So there's an echo up here somewhere. My goodness. It's very red everywhere, presumably bloody. Just guessing by the dead bodies. I assume everything's been painted in blood here. It's not just red paint.
I felt the presence of a new idea here.
There you go.
Mr. Scratch, if that's who the actor playing the devil was, had stayed in the hotel. Asking around at reception got me a room number. 666. He had requested that room, specifically. The devil had a sense of humor. Or he really didn't. It was funny either way. According to the director, the actor hadn't mingled with the rest of the cast. He had only come out for the play. And always in character.
Interesting. Okay. Get your light, Alan. Sure, we're gonna need it. Alright, so we got... Let's take stock really quick here. We need to reload this. I didn't realize I didn't reload it already. Probably didn't even really need to use that, but I just... You know, it felt like... It was probably only the 3 shadows that attacked me, but it just felt like 5 of them were on me when I died. Because I just couldn't seem to get out of there. Like I just got tackled and then I was completely cornered afterwards. So we're back. It still says we're in room 666, even though technically we'd be like on the 2nd floor now. What happens if we step... Oh no, we're on the 6th floor. That makes sense, because the 666, but... Okay. Should be down that way, so... No, wait. It's confusing. 666 will be on this side, apparently. Let's check on this side first, then. Something happening over here. There's like no visual, but like it just sounds like reality's distorting around me. Or like behind every door, the dark presence is just waiting. Okay, so room 666 is just going to be at the end there. I guess both hallways are probably going to be the same. There's just no other doors to go into. Yeah. Nothing in the middle. Not even a case to loot. That's too bad. Thought maybe we'd get like a little something. Nope. Whole lot of nothing. Alright, well, let's just go to the end then.
Scratch had been here. I could sense his presence lingering in the room. I was about to have another killer idea.
Another loud-ass plane? What the hell? Alright, I'm gonna just mute for a second, I think.
Okay, let's talk about the murder victim. The lady who was killed in the climax of the play.
The leading lady. Oh, it was an honor to get to work with her. A grand dame for sure. She went back a long time. Kept insisting she had seen the long-lost original script of the play. She'd been with this mysterious writer, his muse. That was her role in the play. The muse.
She was staying in room 108, where the murder happened.
The set of the final scene, right. The devil comes, an unstoppable force crashing through the hotel through each scene, executed with devastating mastery, and all leading up to him meeting his muse. It turns out he knew her. He'd only joined the play to get to her.
To murder her.
Not you again.
All right. Time to run, Alan. Let's not get stuck on the door for no reason. I really want to like look in the rooms as they open, but I guess there's nothing really there.
Get away! Get away!
Oh, just shadowy boys coming out.
Get the fuck away from me! I had to reach the light ahead to hide from the dark presence. Made it. I made it.
Just in time, buddy.
The dark presence had come for me. Drawn to the story I was writing as it grew darker.
Okay, well, I'm glad we did like everything before we did that room because, oh wait, I didn't do 108. Shit, I hope I can still go back there. If not, I'm gonna have to reload a save and redo this quickly because I don't want to like miss like an entire area. I'm currently like stuck in room 666. I think it's really kind of like,
The
okay.
muse was the murder victim. The final scene took place in room 108.
Okay, great. We can still do it. I was just like, really? Are they gonna like completely let me miss that whole section? Alright, did we get a new plot board thing? I think we might have. Maybe not. Yeah, we did. We got climax. Let's not do this yet. Let's go. Those guys are still just being weird. Let me actually save it here too. We'll quick save here. In fact, actually, I'm gonna manual save. What's the oldest one? I guess this one. No. Okay. We'll save it here this way in case I do something out of order and it gets screwed up again. It's I can reload because we had to kind of do that in the subway tunnel, like not knowing. It's not like you have to do everything or anything like that, and you're not gonna miss out on much. But like, I kind of want to be able to get like achievements and stuff too, potentially. But like when we were doing the subway tunnels, activating the ritual in the one tunnel
I needed to
area
find the muse.
caused
The
us to
murder
have to be forced to
Room
like move
108.
forward, and we couldn't therefore like go back and do certain things, so I ended up having to reload from there. But so I'm a little hesitant to trigger climax here, but I think it'll be okay because I think we're supposed to go to 108 first before we can
The
like
plot changed the
move on.
details of the world.
I've had enough of that freaking gumshoe dick asking too many freaking questions.
Doma, Doma!
Oh yeah, you can trigger my climax HD Charlie 23 Brown.
Should hook how's it going?
We'll be set for life. Part of the inner circle.
Well, amen to that, partner. I like it. And so the fraternity, the club, the word, our dear friends with many names. The way I see it, it was a lone nut job. A junkie out of his mind on some fancy new designer drug.
Open and shut case. All we gotta do now is dump the evidence from room 108 in the usual place in the alley.
Anyway, Shadok, thank you so much for the 32 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it very much, dude. Hope you're doing well. Happy post-Halloween. designer drug, perhaps like Valkyrie. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. So 108's where we're supposed to go next. Now, again, I could be triggering something out of order if I do things the wrong way here, but I want to go up to the second floor for... Oh, now they're suddenly moving. I don't know why those guys were just standing there for so long, just like completely unfazed by my presence. Yeah, I want to go up to the second floor really quick and just see if triggering some of these in the ballroom does anything cool. If I'm not supposed to do that until after, then we'll know that we'll have accidentally skipped something, but I don't know that that's a likelihood. So I think we're probably not going to be able to get through all of this without doing 108.
Wake.
Okay, good. Everyone's still just I shouldn't say non-hostile Shadow. They're still hostile, but
Soon what had happened here would be just another urban legend. No one would know the truth, except for the cult and Casey. The dirty cops would make sure none of this would be traced back to their diabolical masters hiding in the dark.
I don't know if it's kind of confusing. Like, maybe there's just different versions of characters too in the Dark Place, because it sort of makes Mulligan and Thornton look like, you know, they were good guys potentially who became taken, you know, if they worked with the Cult of the Tree, but maybe in the Cult of the Word, you know, in the Dark Place, like everyone's just, it's just the evil version of them or something. I don't know. It could also just be like their actions when they are taken, but I feel like that's not as likely. I don't think they'd care as much about hiding evidence at that point. Alright, I don't think there's anything else to find in here. I do need to switch the plot board back apparently though, because I can't get out. Oops. Could actually be like in here though. Let's just switch this back to pre-show ritual just so it's nice and peaceful on our way out. Relatively so. Okay, so now that's been checked. We got like a little bit of detail from it, but nothing like crazy. I don't think there's anything else. Well, there's the rehearsal room. I guess I forgot about that. We should check that one too. This is currently in haunted mode. Let's go to climax and then the devil, I guess.
The story was affecting the scene.
Nothing really to interact with in it this time. Oh no, there is.
This was not the ritual murder site I was looking for. This had just been an appetizer before the main course.
I don't know that checking any of this kind of stuff will lead to like achievements or anything otherwise optional. I think it's just potentially just stuff to see. I guess he would have had the same line to say if we were in the devil as well instead of climax, but alright. I think that should be fine then. Let's head back down. Hello, random floating box. Okay, so yeah, just 108 is left. I think we'll still have 2 options to put in here. Maybe 3. What did I do already? Yeah, we have all 3. Let's start with Haunted, see what that does. Oh, right, no, we did this. We just did it in the before I died, I guess. Let's do the devil then. The devil's where the action is, I guess. Although looks like we're gonna have to do climax to get actually in the door. Oop, not the radio. Or the map. Not this. Interesting. I think that might have triggered like a radio thing for us by going there in the devil scenario. Let's say the drowned lady. I kind of missed it. Still playing in here too, so we probably didn't really even need to worry about it. I still like seeing the other realities though. Heck was that? I guess in this game you just need to always be expecting, you know, full screen like jump scares or other like little story beat moments just popping up as soon as you like walk into a room or even in a general direction. Lost on the shore, between the forest and the ocean. The owl and the deer reflected in motion. His room. What the hell? He will hurt her. Okay. Oh, we could have just... I assumed the door was going to open. Lost on the shore between the forest and the ocean, the owl and the deer reflected in motion. In his room, he will hurt her. In hers, he is caught. His story ends. Her story does not. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone. Assumed something would happen behind us just then, but no. Hello? I don't think I can plot board anything here. Not sure if I'm missing oh, now it lets me open it. Weird.
This was the murder site. There was a record at the bottom of the bathtub, beneath the body. Somehow it was important.
Old lady. That's my old lady.
Another step. Somehow I was closer to home. Closer than ever before. It's you again. The FBI. FBI agent. Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Are I still trapped? Yeah, the clicker. We can feel it.
You know about the clicker? It can help us. I destroyed the dark presence with it last time. You can help. You can find it. You must find it.
I can get it to you. I have to understand. Did you write the story?
Alice is in danger. I have to stop Scratch. I have to find Return. I need to get back to my apartment. I'm writing a story to get through. Initiation. It's the only way.
The story. You can do that. You can write out.
I think this is
It lasted
Saga.
only for a moment, like two planets passing in orbit.
I don't think this has
Saga
happened
Anderson was
yet.
helping me go deeper, closer to escape. Somehow, I had to trust her. Parliament Tower. I had to get back to my apartment. My
Going
study.
back to
I
the
had
apartment
to find
again.
The manuscript of Return.
Sick. In a fancy hotel. Well, we've completed another part. I feel like Alan's part was not quite as long as Saga's, just because there's a lot more running around to do in hers. And I'm debating whether or not I should just switch again, or maybe I should get back to the hotel and then, or the Parliament Tower, I mean, and then switch. I just feel like it makes sense to, like, switch each time you do, like, a part. It's not like you need to. But at the very least, I guess we could, like, just get back down to street level as we decide. We don't have to, like, sit here. I mean, we have to at least get back to a save room no matter what. This change? This changed. That was flooded before and now it's not, but I guess it didn't really change anything, just...
Wake.
Alright, I don't think that the upper portion of the hotel has anything special going on in it. We don't even really get, like, a map of that part, I don't think. Does it even let you go back up through here? I mean, it does let me press the button, at least. So the answer to that is yes, although we can just leave this way. I don't think there's anything up here, but I sort of kind of want to check. Let me just, like, ride up just for a second just to see if it gives me, like, a different map. So I'm just curious if there's anything else we can somehow do there at this point before we leave. Fairly certain I had found all the surrounding area, like, secrets and stuff. Right, so it was just, like, Zane's room, and the access to the sky bridge is all they really say, room 665. Right next to 666, of course. The access to the sky bridge. This little outer bit right here. I guess that's really all there was, so don't worry about this. All right, let's ride a bit. Oh, jeez, Alan's eyeballs there. It's a little woo. Okay, to break the immersion too much. another
the town
vision.
was here, again. Zane said the manuscript of Return was the key to escaping. I had to get it before Scratch did.
I don't think there's anything there. The arrow was for leading us originally. We have an active light shift over there, but I'm not going to worry about it. We got plenty of charges. There is an echo here. Just didn't activate right away.
Had I chosen to pursue the cult, or had they chosen me for some unknowable purpose? To be a demon, to sort the clues based on my interpretation, to change that which I observed. It was all a play. Shadows on the wall of the cave, an echo of the true events that happened somewhere else. Was I there to watch the shadows, or was I a shadow too? In a performance set up for someone else.
Okay. That should be it. So let's lock door. Right, I remember finding this. I wonder if we can open that somehow. Maybe we have a key. It's been a while, because I think that was something we found like pretty early on. We probably don't have a key, but I'm just curious. I haven't looked at that door in quite a while. Yes, yes, the janitor's bucket. It's this one.
The door wouldn't open.
It's just locked in general, but that has to likely mean that something will change with that eventually. I don't remember ever seeing any sort of way in and around and down there that leads to like that door. And as far as I'm aware, this light doesn't screw with anything. Doesn't seem to change anything that far over. Oh, okay. Alright, I'd say let's go ahead and come back this way. Just make sure that the phone isn't active for any particular reason. I don't assume it will be since we've already had our chat with Thomas Zane. The person that appeared to be Tom Zane that looked like us. Nothing going on here. Hey, Winterheart, how's it going? Wake me up inside. Save me. I can't, like, think of that song without thinking of, like, the video somebody made of, like, Goofy, as in, like, from the Disney character, singing that song. It's fucking ridiculous. I guess we don't really need to save anything. Restore, I mean, anything, so we're probably fine here. Yeah, I think let's go ahead and just do a manual save. I'm just going to rewrite this one again, and then I think we'll switch back to Saga at this point. I imagine it was probably Pro ZD. Oh, doing the Goofy thing? No, this was like just, at least I don't think so. This was, I mean, unless it was something like really early of his, maybe. I just remember it being like from a channel I don't remember at all. Like, not one that I knew, like kind of on the smaller side. Did I just not walk back here before? I guess I didn't. So just not realize there was a door in the first place. Missing dog, aw. It's too bad. Just finished Control again and was going back to the DLC that I never finished. Does that include like the Alan Wake DLC? The Alan Wake DLC was really good in that. I mean, all the DLC was nice.
quiet now. Feels like I've suddenly gone deaf.
Okay, now we've done everything that we can do here right now. We'll have to return with like bolt cutters. But we can go back to the Cauldron Lake area. Now that we have the screwdriver, there's a few things we can do there. Not a lot, but there's at least some stuff. I don't think there's really anything else to investigate here. I remember Odin and Tor said that they were going to be at like the Valhalla nursing home, but I don't think that's anywhere here in Watery. I think it was somewhere else. Maybe back in Bright Falls. That would make sense. I don't think that was like Hartman's place unless it got renamed. Because technically Emil Hartman should be pretty well gone by this point. You know, after the events of Alan Wake 1 and Control and all that, so. It's nice to see the Alan Wake references before hitting AWE. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that Winterheart on Twitter. I was looking. I usually check Twitter in the evening time. Like for, I don't know, I just kind of like scroll through current events for like a few minutes and then I put it down because I don't really like being on Twitter very much. But I did see that they posted, or like a couple of different outlets had posted that Remedy was putting Max Payne 1 and 2 in the production pipeline, so that's really cool to hear for remakes, I mean. And yeah, Control 2 I knew was something they were working on already, so I didn't know if that was going to be their next game. I didn't know that they were planning to remake Max Payne 1 and 2. I'm really glad that that's happening. I'm guessing that means that they were able to kind of get the rights back from Rockstar. But Max Payne 3 wasn't their game, so they won't get unless they buy like the rights to it, they won't really be able to just remake Max Payne 3. To be perfectly honest though, like I don't know if they'd even care, because Max Payne 3 wasn't really part of their canon necessarily, so even though I think Max Payne 3 is a good game. Oh, Rockstar's producing the remakes. Okay. So I guess they didn't resecure the rights for themselves, which kind of makes sense, especially, you know, unless they had bought them. If they had managed to buy them before this had come out, that'd be one thing. But now after this game is likely going to be massively successful, like maybe not Elden Ring successful, just because I don't think it has that much widespread appeal, but just seeing how much people are gushing about this game online, myself included, I think it's going to be a pretty big hit overall. All right, let's go back to Cauldron Lake first. Okay, so Remedy's still making them. Yeah, that's good. Rockstar's just kind of footing the bill for the production side of it. Which does mean there could still be issues if Rockstar decides to be kind of dicks about it, but hopefully they'll know how to play things smart here and just let Remedy do their fucking shit because they know what they're doing. You know, let them take their time with it. Let them make it good. Let them recreate a faithful remake of the originals, but also, you know, something a little new and updated. It would also give them the means that if they don't want to treat Max Payne 3 as canon, they could do that and just like make a very, very definitive ending for 2. Like, as far as I was concerned, Max Payne 2 already had, like, you know, what you could consider a definitive ending. It's just that obviously Max doesn't, like, die in the end, so there was always the possibility that there could be a third game. All right, we need the bolt cutters for that. Is there something here? I don't know if I ever checked this little side path up the stairs. Some newspaper clippings. Did I read this? I'm not sure that I did. Chaos at Cauldron Lake. Rampage of the rental cabins. Unidentified man attacks vacationers in the dead of night. Sunday, an idyllic evening of barbecuing and late night fishing was violently disrupted. Saturday, as a mysterious assailant attacked park visitors, causing chaos and destruction at the cabins. Incident left 3 people injured, one of which has been admitted to the county hospital. As to whether the attacker is still large, Bright Falls police have yet to make an official statement, leaving local residents in a state of uncertainty. Witnesses to the crime were visibly shaken, one of whom stated, "1 minute we were laughing and toasting some marshmallows, the next we heard screaming coming from up from the cabins. We didn't know what was going on, so we called the police and started running in the opposite direction," said Kurt Mill. Another eyewitness who preferred to remain anonymous said, "It's like he appeared out of nowhere. Suddenly my dog starts barking his head off and the psycho guy comes crashing through the trees. Don't think I'll ever feel safe in the forest again." A representative from the rental cabins who chose to remain anonymous wanted to remind customers, if you have plans to stay in our lovely cabins later this summer, please get in touch with us, as we may need to rejigger some of the reservations based on the state of the cabin that you have rented with us. Probably because it's really murdery and damaged, perhaps. The representative went on to further remind future and potential guests of the wonderful amenities that can be found in their company's brochures and on the website, which is real nice, state of the art. My nephew made it. He's a real computer whiz. Always be shilling, yep. What a nice and rare thing to say. A game dev company knows what they're doing. I think a lot of game dev companies do know, like smaller studios at least have a tendency to know what they're doing. And I don't mean to say that like all small studios just know what they're doing. I just mean like a lot of the really big, like corporatized ones, I wouldn't say have like their finger on the pulse of like what really makes for the best game experience for everyone out there, you know, but they're going to try making something that appeals to a lot of people, and half the time it kind of fails. But to be fair, like it's like any other form of like artistic expression. It's always subjective. People are going to like certain things and dislike other things. I think that when it comes to like smaller studios, they have a tendency to be a little bit more niche in their design. And sometimes that leads to certainly plenty of people not really finding a particular game to be their cup of tea. But for those who do like it, they usually really like it. But yeah, it just kind of depends. It's certainly not like a one size fits all statement. There's obviously small studios that have made not great games and big studios that have made great games. You know, FromSoft started off pretty small. I think they're kind of large now, or large-ish. They certainly have made a lot of money. And I would say overall they're a studio that knows what they're doing, but that doesn't mean that they're infallible. I still criticize the Souls games despite them being some of my favorite games of all time. You know, and by the Souls games I mean including stuff like Sekiro and Bloodborne and Elden Ring, of course. You know, just their recent catalog since Demon's Souls, and you know, even Armored Core 6. And I fucking loved Armored Core 6, but I had not played any of the other Armored Core games aside from like an hour or so of Armored Core 4 Answer, I think it was, at a friend's house like long ago. But yeah, I don't know. It just, as far as what I can say, Remedy as a dev studio, like, I can't think of a single game of theirs that they specifically developed that I disliked. And I'm usually pretty, like, as much as I criticize, like openly criticize a lot of game design and stuff like that, that doesn't mean that I dislike a game specifically. Like for me to dislike a game, you really have to make me not like it, like to the point where I'll actually stop playing it. Otherwise, if there's just a bunch of design things that I don't like so much, I'll still play it, but I'll probably not have enjoyed myself as well as I could have, and I'll end up just kind of complaining about it, which I try not to do a ton, but it's why games like Callisto Protocol keep coming up as like a topic of discussion for me. Like I'm the person bringing them up, but but like, you know, because I played through that game not once, but like 2 or maybe even 3 times. I think it was just 2. But it's because that game had a lot going for it. Like the potential was there, but I just feel like the devs kind of like copped out in a big way on a lot of things. And it led to the game being very mediocre and also having a lot of mechanics that were just like frustratingly designed. Yeah, extremely squandered potential, exactly. Like it could have been great, and they just kind of like, I feel like they just kind of were cowards about it. Like they went with very safe design choices in some aspects, and then their other design choices, they were just like, well, let's try something a little different, but let's not really try to make this like unique. We'll still just do something that's like a little like different than everyone else, but more just so that it feels like it's our thing, but not really in such a way that like becomes deep as a mechanic. It's still just going to be overly simplified and then therefore kind of pointless. Like the dodge mechanic in Callisto Protocol just being like a hold left, hold right, hold left, hold right is really pointless and stupid. Like, just give me a fucking dodge button. Hell, that game, frankly, it needs a fucking parry system. For being so melee centric, like, why is there no parry? There's a block, but it's functionally useless on the harder difficulties, especially the hardest difficulty, because you take so much chip damage that blocking is like a lethal decision. So you almost never want to do it. Despite the fact that there's like a whole like block counter attack thing that you can unlock, which is again not worth doing when you take so much damage, but that's just one of those many things that's like a baffling design choice of like, why would you do it like this when there's literally a conflicting thing built into the game that makes it not worth doing? Anyway, enough about Callisto Protocol. I could talk for fucking hours about that game. Just being like, because I have so many thoughts about how it could be better by just making small adjustments. But it's a lot of small adjustments. Like, there's just so many little things that need to be fixed. A few big things too, but definitely it's mostly small adjustments that would just make the game so much better. Anyways, does a hike a day keep depression away? It might be bright, sunny July, but it's never too soon to start worrying about the gloomy months of autumn ahead. That's right. In the grand scheme of life, those dead, depressing days are just around the corner. Have you been taking your vitamin D? Probably not. But for all of you thinking there's got to be another way, there's good news. Hiking has been proven to be incredibly beneficial to your mental and emotional health, so get on out there and do it. Just don't forget a flashlight in case it gets dark. Missing Doberman found on the trail. A heartfelt reunion took place this weekend when Mrs. Amanda Smith was reunited with her beloved dog, Coffee Bean. CB, as his owner refers to him, has been missing for 3 days, and Mrs. Smith was afraid she would never see her best friend again. When I got the call, I couldn't believe my ears, she said. I must have asked, am I dreaming, at least 7 or 8 times. It was actually 9 times, confirmed Ranger Stevenson, the man responsible for finding the wayward canine. It's rare that you get to give those kinds of calls, and I feel real grateful to have had the opportunity. With with all the predators out there, usually you're telling folks that you found their dogs dead, their cats eaten, you know. And so it felt real good to give some good news. Even if Coffee Bean is in kind of rough shape, the fur will grow back, sure, but well, I suppose that's all I should say about that. Sounds like he had a rough time. All right. Bright Falls' own virtual baking champ. Virtual baking? Little Sally Upton's whole family erupted into cheers when she won the big match this weekend. Was she playing soccer, tennis? No. In this brave new world that we live in, her family was cheering her on as she won a match in a game that exists only on the Information Superhighway. The game in question was Mega Baking Star, in which players compete to make the tastiest treats and sweetest eats for their virtual judges online. Bright Falls congratulates Sally on her big win. Well, that's nice. Yeah, I think that might have been there from the beginning of the game. I probably just missed it if it was. All right, I don't know that there's really anything else to see. Nothing else is really marked there. I just know that we have stuff over here. Apparently a cult stash that we missed. Or unless we just couldn't get to that before, but these are locked. We need the screwdriver for those. That might literally be it, but I'll check some of these like highlighted areas just to make sure nothing has changed. Let's go. But yeah,
I need something to cut this.
Oh, I'm wandering the wrong way. That's why I was just like, I was trying to go back towards the hole in the fence and then wandered up and around the wrong direction and was confused as to why I was not where I thought I would be. I thought maybe I just found like a gate instead for the fence so you wouldn't have to go through the hole, but obviously that didn't make any sense either, so I was a little confused. Okay. So the shortcut should be this way, right? Yeah. Oh, here's something I actually should check really fast. Okay, not this, but there's a cult stash thing here somewhere. Watery. That just reminded me too. I was looking at something about I was calling it like Huatari, I think. The like the well in Watery. I think it's actually pronounced like Huatari if you say it fast, which is probably where the name Watery actually comes from, and not specifically that it's just, you know, surrounded by a bunch of water. So it's like kind of like an Americanized thing, as often happens with a lot of American towns that were originally settled by people from different countries. Okay, so the thing I wanted to check was the lunch boxes, because I think, yeah, so there's still one to find in Cauldron Lake area, but that one is probably going to be in a place we haven't been before, so probably up in the rental cabins or something like that. And if we don't find it there later, we'll have to look around. Yeah, like Huatari, but like when you say it fast, it kind of sounds like watery, so I'm just wondering if that's where the name actually comes from, and they just kind of Americanized it. Because like I said, like if you look at a lot of city and town names in America that are based on like French, German, etc., like just different names, like they're Americanized or more appropriately bastardized versions of names that have a completely different pronunciation. But sometimes lead to it like just sounding completely different, like with this version of the name. You know, in this case, it just someone probably heard the sound of it like that or whatever, and just over time it became watery because the place is surrounded by water, and Americans would find the word watery much easier to pronounce. Probably nothing going on at the murder site at this point. I want to check the FBC gate over here. I wonder if this will ever lead to anything. Probably not, but I also really have to wonder if this game is going to get some DLC. I sort of expect that it will, since obviously Control got like quite a bit of DLC. And I feel like it'd be kind of something they would not really want to pass up just because DLC gives them more chances to tell more stories. Hold on a second here. Okay. Just got a message on a on an app that I have not got, you know, it's used for my guide work, but a thing that I have not checked in quite a while, so because I haven't worked on any guides for a while now. I'll have to respond to that later on, though. Linguistic drift and translation errors are interesting. Yeah, for sure. Like I said, it's very common, like, just as someone who grew up in America, like, you see it kind of all over the place if you actually look. Like, you know, I grew up in Pennsylvania, and there's a lot of Dutch and German. Well, there's a lot of different influences in Pennsylvania, really. There's still quite a lot of, like, Amish and Mennonite folks that live there. And in various parts of it anyway. Like, I grew up around areas where I'd see, like, a lot of Amish folks, and, like, if I drove through certain parts of, like, near where I lived, I'd see folks, like, on the road in like, the old, like, horse and buggy kind of setup a lot. But yeah, you just kind of, like, end up seeing a number of things kind of just get, like, changed over time, you know, or just with the assumption anyway that that's, like, where a particular name might have come from originally, depending on what you're looking at. Yeah, Worcester for Worcester. It's like Worcester or Worcester. I don't know how it would have been pronounced originally, but I always assumed it'd be like Worcester. Oh, that's like a lot of dudes over there. Yes, give me all that ammo I just spent back, please. Thank you. Peabody for Peabody. I don't know if I had heard that one before, but yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Massachusetts, yeah. That one seems like a common place, especially with, like, the accents there. That a lot of stuff I feel would sound not the way I expect it to be pronounced from whatever native tongue it might have originated from, but... Alright, well, we can at least finally open these. This guy here, and then hopefully that cult stash, but that might be all we can do here right now until we get the bolt cutters.
The world is all smiles. Come here.
What? That kind of like went around that rock just then.
Water from the lake.
Assholes are so goddamn zippy.
Fucking monsters.
You better give me some pistol ammo. Preferably more than that. Alright. It's at least something. Okay, this please. Crossbow bolt, okay. Alright, so just the stash then. I guess it's on the...
There's another cold stash.
Rock, tree, are you bright enough? Hopefully. 6 plus 2. Is there another rock, or is it just the one that we were looking at before? You rock. Well, presumably that's 8 if it's just 6 plus 2, and then this would be 6. So are they saying 6, 6, 8? Or am I missing something else? Okay, it's not. 3 plus 3. Six plus 2. Although it's weird because the 6 doesn't disappear, just the plus 2 does. So does the other, like the plus 3. It can't be just 3, 3, 2, right? Like that doesn't seem right, but yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't think it would just be 6 plus 8. That's only 14, but which does not give us 3 digits. Unless they're saying 6. No, still wouldn't really be enough. Is there another rock? I just want to make sure I'm not, like, overthinking this again. Ah, there is. -2? 7 minus 2, so 5. So which rock then? It's 5, 6, 5, 8, 5, 6, 8. Okay. All right, well that's the stash then. I guess that's everything that we can do right now. I thought there'd be a little bit more, but I get, you know, we've been to Witchfinder Station. I don't remember there being anything locked with a screwdriver at Witchfinder Station. Or bolt cutters, you know, I'm just trying to think of, like, if there's something that just didn't make it as a marker on the map for some reason, but I can't think of anything. Because Witchfinder Station had the computer, there was, like, the rhyme stuff upstairs. There's dogs barking upstairs. Yeah, I can't really think of anything else. So we should probably head back on out of here, I guess. I sort of want to come back over here just to check something. I think it was just like the site of another nursery rhyme, but there's like this, did I read this? Yeah, okay. You're a hairy wizard. There was this like picnic table sign over this way. Oh, here's another one of these weird light glitches. It's like there's like a... Okay, yeah, this was just the one side of the one nursery rhyme, that's all it was. Interesting. For once, the radio didn't shut off, like when I approached. It normally shuts off every time you come up, like whenever you find one of these rhyme puzzles. Now, because we've solved this one already, maybe it just doesn't. That's interesting. Well, there should still be plenty we can do in Bright Falls itself, with the screwdriver. I didn't mean to reload here.
I'm never gonna get used to this.
I thought I shot his I thought I shot his arm completely off for a second there. Ooh, yeah, give me that stuff. Give me all that stuff, that beautiful, beautiful stuff. Is there much about Federal Bureau of Control operating out here aside from Nightingale's Gross Corpse? Yeah, so this buzzer is, there's this gate, it says FBC buzzer. So there's like property that they have here further south, but that we can't investigate. Early on, like at the beginning of the game, we pressed the button on the buzzer, and then it sounded for a second there like there was someone on the other end, but then it just kind of like clicked and nothing happened. And then there's the FBC station. We actually got to talk to someone who worked for the FBC, but they were just there like making repairs and checking the station itself. Yeah. And Ilmo was helping him out. So obviously, like, there's a number of people who are aware of the FBC, like just straight up aware of their existence, and it's not as like hidden here. I guess because they operate in the territory quite a bit, or have ever since you know, the events of the first Alan Wake. I kind of want to take the shortcut back. I don't want to like fight too many enemies, like trying to just make my way back here just because I don't want to like leave having spent a lot more than I gained. We pretty much got all of our pistol ammo back, so if we don't end up fighting anything else before we leave, then we're fine. But we did use a little bit of flashlight stuff. I know we got at least one thing of batteries, but like one battery. Yeah, this alarm that's going off, for example, is actually coming from the FBC station that the tech was working on. Because as soon as Nightingale switched back into the overlap that early in the game, this thing got triggered as an AWE happening here. Area around the lake was also fenced off by authority of the FBC. Yeah, in fact, yeah, the hole that you climb through the fence in, like at the very start, has like an FBC sign on it, on the fence. Langston, the head of the containment or whatever, says he has a cat who is feeding his cat while they are in lockdown. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be nice if we knew. Okay. Should be able to just head back to Bright Falls now. let's go. And I need more coffee. As in, I will drink more coffee, not go make more. I have plenty here.
Alan Wake. My name comes up, your books come up, you come up. I've read them. There are echoes of my life in there that makes me feel like someone's been watching me.
Uh-oh.
What happened to Alan Wake? The unanswered mystery. Never expected to find you alive.
Oh dear.
My head's killing me.
I think you like using people, Wake. Taking their lives and twisting them into your stories. And when someone gets hurt, it's kick-ass material for the next one. Shit! Spilled my coffee.
Take it you're not a fan then.
Can't pause it.
Casey.
This is not your playground, and I'm not your fucking creation.
It doesn't work that way. You can't make something out of nothing, even in the dark place where the rules hardly apply. It's very complicated to make fiction come true. I saw visions of what's happening, what will happen. Dreams. I tried to use them in my writing. I understand how dangerous it is now. Even with a paralyzing amount of planning. I think I stopped writing. I think I gave up. But there's a manuscript. Maybe I forgot not to write. The dark place makes you forget. I just want to fix this. Find a version of the story that fixes everything.
Shut up! Get down! FBI!
We want the rider! No one else needs to get hurt!
Fuck!
Now that sounded like Ilma or Yako.
Shit!
Hey, what are you doing? Scratch! He's close!
Stay down!
Wait, I need a gun!
No chance. FBI!
Uh-oh.
Tracy! Look out! It's coming! It's there!
So what I was going to say, because I couldn't pause it, to respond to what you had asked, Shadok. I don't know if... I think this is Alan, but we saw this little image that kind of looked like the darkness being, like, sucked into Alan's head, or possibly Mr. Scratch's. It was kind of hard to tell in the moment. I feel like Mr. Scratch shot himself after rewriting stuff, and that allowed him to free his form back into just, like, a shadow. And then you see this silhouette of, like, this darkness just kind of, like, rushing into Alan's head. I get the feeling that Scratch is stuck in Alan's head right now. Or was. You know, he could just be out fully, or had been, I mean. Jesus.
Fuck.
Hold it! Freeze!
So we're just playing as Alan again? Okay, but
I
this
had
is
escaped the dark place.
Alan in
So
the
had dark
modern
presence.
part.
Scratch. He was here, in Bright Falls. I could feel him as a growing pressure in my head, stronger by the minute. Why didn't he kill me with the rest? What did he want? I gotta get out of here.
So why was this feels like a bug, right? Like this has to be like, it's supposed to be like attached to the fan. I don't know why it's like off to the side like that. Alan is fucking covered in blood, mostly on his back like he was laying in it, but I do wonder if he caused all this carnage. Okay, I cannot enter the mind place. Can we go in here? No, it's blocked off. So we can't switch back to past Alan. I don't think we're going to be like completely unable to complete any of the past Alan stuff. I think we still will be able to. We just have to finish this segment.
We were on the same side in this fight. Strength in numbers.
I think we'll probably only be playing as modern or present time Alan for a little bit for the moment before it switches back to Saga. I can't imagine the FBC letting people go home. What if you take an altered object out into the city? Yeah. But yeah, the guy here was Casey, the supposed real-world version of Casey. Because Alan has also written versions or, you know, books on a character or based on a character named Alex Casey, who, you know, is why he was saying he has like problems with it because he gets like teased for it a lot that he has the same name as that character. Okay, I don't have my flashlight or anything or a map. I guess we can really only walk.
Myself.
Oh, here we go.
A gun and a flashlight. How nostalgic.
Alright, so Bright Falls is super fucked at this point. As it once had been in the past, it so shall be again. Alex Casey is like legally distinct Max Payne, yeah, kinda. He probably would be Max Payne, yeah. Or maybe he'd still be a variation of it, but they'd, like, in the Dark Place, he'd be Max Payne, or, you know,
he was still alive.
It would make some other much more direct reference to Max Payne. Max Payne, FBI. I mean, to be fair, the Alex Casey in the books, I mean, he might be FBI, but I feel like he's supposed to be like he's like a private eye, right? So we have Max Payne at home.
Flashlight at Dad's job.
Ooh. Ah, shit. Okay, I'm glad that was enough because I am completely out of resources already. I mean, we could have just run, I suppose, but I was trying to burn the shadow off of him, but it somehow missed most of it, even though it was aimed right at him, I guess because it was like bent over. Okay, we should get some resources here.
These were the cultists the FBI were after. Were they letting themselves be taken? Or did the Dark Presence not discriminate?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the... Man, I wish I had a map. I mean, progress seems to be that way, so... Like, let me go this way to start. It's interesting that we're getting like the shadow whispers here too, despite the fact that we're not in the Dark Place anymore. Like, I don't know that there are any shadows, we're just hearing like the whispery noises they make. I'm definitely hearing a Taken over here, though.
Real people.
Well, I had really hoped that that would be enough for you, but that's all we got right now.
The pressure in my head was unbearable. Scratch was getting closer, stronger than ever.
I think my only issue right now is I'm not really sure where to go because I don't have a map. I hope I didn't miss a map somewhere.
Casey! Look out! It's him!
Hopefully that despawned them because they were like right on my ass.
The pressure eased off. Scratch was further away. I could think again. Casey.
Casey? Where are you? Casey, I'm coming!
Fuck.
Casey!
Kirkland Brand Max.
FBI, drop the knife!
Is that Tim?
Elmo?
No. Okay.
Don't understand. FBC, stay down.
Positive ID. Alan Wade. Agent Anderson. Agent Kieran Estevez, Federal Bureau of Control. We'll take it from here. Out cold.
Wait,
Okay.
this is my case.
This is
Oh,
no longer
there's
an
the
FBI
FBC for you.
investigation. The case has been transferred to us.
This is bullshit.
Noted. We're moving the evidence and paperwork from your field office to our base of operation at the sheriff's station. Any other pieces of evidence with you? Anything relevant?
The clicker.
I don't remember if she was in Control or not. She
Nothing comes to
very well
mind.
might have been. I honestly don't remember all the
Then
characters.
your work here is done. Hey, you did well.
Wait, my partner, Agent Casey's MIA.
We'll look for
He's
him.
my partner, damn it! I
Agent?
should be.
Go home.
Careful moving Wake. They think he's a para-utilitarian.
No. Fuck this. I was so close to getting the clicker to Wake. I'm not done here.
Yeah, that's the only part I'd say that the FBC would
Not
be a
until
little
my
bit of a
family is
stretch.
safe from this horror story.
I don't feel like they would just let her go home. I feel like with her being this involved in this, like, wouldn't it be part of their protocol to just be like, okay, we need to check you out and make sure that you haven't been affected in some
Tor and Odin were in
deep
the fray
fashion
with
by
the
this?
They might know how it works.
All right, now where the fuck
I'm off
am
the case,
I?
but
All
I can
right,
still
Bunker
visit
Woods.
family.
Well, we only needed what we needed for Alan just to get through that segment. I don't think we're gonna have to worry too much about his resources. What happened there?
Hello?
Saga, it's Tor, your grandfather. About time you were coming to visit, kiddo.
How did you know I was coming to see you?
Never mind that. We have bigger problems. We're losing. Oh, fuck. Fuck you, you fucking hag. Fuck.
Does it sound good?
Something is off at that nursing home.
Gonna get to go see Tor and Odin. Okay, so that's that way. I don't know if it's gonna let me backtrack, but I kind of want to because there's cult stashes. There's at least one or two things we should be able to open with the screwdriver. I kind of want to check through the Bunker Woods, but I'm even there. I'm not too sure how much it's gonna let me do. Let me just look around really quick just to see what it'll actually allow me to do here. Honestly, for Alan's section, it probably makes the most sense to just not even bother fighting anything. Especially if you were going to, like, speed run this at all. Just run by everything if you can. It would not surprise me at all if there was, like, a hidden... at least a lunchbox somewhere in this area. Tor and Elvis fighting in a nursing home. Now that's a nice reference right there. I should fucking watch Bubba Hotep again someday. I have not seen that in a long time. Man, that's like the only thing that, like, I'm a little bit sad about. I was thinking about it the other day, but, like, I was always a big fan of the Evil Dead series, and, you know, a lot of Sam Raimi stuff in general. And I really liked Ash vs. Evil Dead, like, as the show. It was quite good. I was a little bummed when it got canceled, and that, you know, Bruce at the time had basically just said, like, okay, well, that's going to be it for me playing this character. Which I totally respect and understand. Like, he's at an age now where I don't think it would make sense that he'd want to just, like, keep trying to do that role for, like, in perpetuity, because, you know, it's a lot. But, you know, and where it ended actually had, like, enough of an ending that you could sort of treat it as, like, a pretty definitive ending for the show. So I don't feel like it was, like, terrible in that, you know, that it happened when it did. I just kind of wish we had gotten, like, one more season just to kind of resolve a few things. But Evil Dead is such a, like, popular franchise that, like, you know, clearly they're already making, you know, remakes and spin-offs and stuff of it. So, like, it wouldn't surprise me if someone else kind of, like, eventually, like, really takes up the mantle of the true Evil Dead sort of archetype. And sort of really makes it their own. Oh, wow, the FBC really cleared out the place. They took all my shit. Well, luckily for me, I got a mind place. I don't even need your shit.
Tor and Odin might know something about the clicker.
About that lawful neutral
With Wake out
dead.
of reach, this is my best lead.
Bubba Hotep is a really fun movie. Obviously, it's not Evil Dead, but it's kind of... It'd be easier if you just kind of look it up. It's kind of difficult to explain the synopsis of it. It's just funny. Yeah, he's been Ash... Well, he was older than a high schooler for the first film. Like, they were mainly, like, college-age, like, students making the movie, and I think he was even a little bit older than most of the people who made that film, but not by much. So yeah, he's been, you know, making stuff with, like, Sam and other people. Like, he's been an actor since at the very least his very early 20s, if not a little before. So he's been doing it for quite a while. And yeah, maybe some Super 8 movies when he was in high school too. That I'm not sure of, but at the very least for, like, Evil Dead, he was a little older. But again, not by much, at least in his early 20s. The film also stars Ossie Davis as Jack, a black man who claims to be John F. Kennedy, explaining that he was patched up after the assassination, died black, and abandoned. It's a lot funnier than it sounds. Oh, oops. Cult tried to kill Alan Wake. You still can't do anything with the story one, which is weird. At least they cleaned up the area very nice as they were taking all of my investigative notes and everything. Because, yeah, it did very much look like the aftermath of an Evil Dead film in there. Very Sam Raimi-esque, for sure. Hey, what up, FBC man?
Good look at the assailants. No, I mean, yes. I didn't get any kind of blood, actually. I wasn't exactly at my post when it all went down. I needed to answer nature's call and got old Terry from the back there to cover for me. I might have taken more time than I should have. It's usually so quiet around here at that time of day. I didn't think anything of it.
This lady is still fucking knocking on that door. She's been knocking on it forever. Hello? Now she's like way more animated about it. Hello. Alright, nothing else I think is opened up in here yet still. Maybe it will in the future. These haven't changed. Okay, so what can we open? There's a stash over here. It's probably... I think I might have seen that one before. It might just be locked.
They all flew away. Into the skies.
Right, your ravens, your birds.
All this brouhaha is not good for my old ticker. Or the fishes, for that matter. Scares them right off.
All this brouhaha.
Another one of those cult boxes.
Okay. Bolt cutters over there. There was a screwdriver lock in like one of the yards over here. In the alleyway.
Oh my goodness, what happened here?
Be nice to maybe be able to go into the Oh Dear Diner or the police station while we're here. Where the hell was that? Was it over here? There's like a padlocked thing. Oh, it's on this side. Okay. We can check the sheriff's station really quick and then make our way around. As opposed to flying away into the ground. Yeah, I don't know. Police station all locked up right now. Probably the diner too, but we'll check it. Sweeping away.
I need bolt cutters.
No, this is bolt cutters. No, it's it's inside the diner. My bad. I thought there was a screwdriver lock on that. Can we get into the diner, or are we gonna have to come back later? It says it's open. It's open.
Hello there.
Rose is
Grab
back.
a seat if you like.
No, this is a different lady. It's kind of interesting because we saw Rose here, obviously, and then we saw her again in Watery, dressed like she was maybe like a nurse or something. Maybe she works at the Valhalla nursing home or something.
Not sure.
It's way brighter back here than it ever has been. It's always dark as fuck.
It's not opening.
Squeaky. Okay. This is probably all we're going to be able to do here right now, so we should just move on to Valhalla then after we check this out. Camera getting a little shaky there. Is it just the note? There's nothing else in here? Dear Diary, Alan contacted me again today. There was a message for me hidden in a newspaper. He wanted to make sure I was ready for his arrival. What a silly thing to even ask. Of course I'm ready. Duh, Alan. Oh, and Norman got into the dried apricots at work again. I swear we'll have to fumigate the place. Dear Diary, some guy at the diner got mad that I brought him a piece of cherry pie and demanded a free piece of apple, but he totally ordered cherry. When I pointed out that he already took 2 bites of the cherry, he said he thought it was apple. Apple pie and cherry pie do not look the same. I'm assuming these are Rose's diary entries. I told him he could order another piece, but he'd have to pay for it, and he got so mad and started screaming about leaving me a bad review, like I care about reviews. Anyway, I took away his pie and told him babies shouldn't be eating sweets. He shouted a bit, then left. Some people. Dear Diary, Cynthia has been acting up lately. I think she's turning into a you-know-what. Lots of you-know-what's popping up lately. I'll keep an eye on it. If things get out of hand, I can always get out the rifle. Okay. I'm sure Alan would appreciate me keeping the place safe. Well, hopefully she's not just got, like, you know, dementia, because if we're talking about, like, Cynthia Weaver, she's pretty old. But if she's sounding like an actual Taken, I get where she's coming from with that, but... because that's what she means by you-know-what, but, like, then again, she could just be sounding old and forgetting stuff. Alright, let's go. This is... we checked this one, right? So make sure we get all the Mayor Setter stuff. Since it seems to be another collectible. Let me check over here really quick, too. Do you have anything to say? The Crow Lady is not here right now.
Hear that? A lot of noise. A lot of running around.
Hello. I don't know that that was there before. What is this guy's deal? Is there a cult stash here? Maybe it's for this? Or this? Let me just look around really quick just to see if there's something here aside from that, but... it could be nothing. It could just be that they painted the floor there for some reason, but this wasn't here before, I'm pretty sure. Or at the very least, we couldn't see it because it was daytime, I guess. I don't know. Everybody acting really weird right now. I feel like the town is getting influenced pretty bad by the Dark presence now. We got two different arrow symbols, triangle symbols, whatever you want to call them. No, we already found that. I'm not sure what these are going to be for. It seems like they'd be for a combo of some sort, but I haven't seen anything else that we would unlock. Which is weird then, like, if it's for a cult stash, that's just like, you know, over here or over here. Like, why would the clues to it be over here? Maybe it says something about, like, oh, visit the park and see what's up, you know. That would make at least some sense, I guess. But I'm not going to worry about it right now because there doesn't seem to be anything to open there, so. Let's just head on over to where we were supposed to be going now.
What was all that commotion by the old lodge? It's probably nothing. Didn't sound like nothing to me.
I have to wonder if the FBC has a nuke-like OOP that just deletes places that are too far gone. I feel like they kind of do. I don't remember what all they like presented in the game and the DLCs, but I know they have like protocols in place to just kind of like do some SCP style mass containment and or you know, whatever else it is they need in the moment to try to eliminate some sort of threat. I think we need bolt cutters for this too, or can we, is it going to let me go through here? I feel like this should just be open now. I can't shoot the lock off or anything, so I have to go around. They should have made that a screwdriver door, frankly, because it would make sense at this point in the game that you would have it coming back here as Saga, and then you'd be able to just, you know, shortcut your way through there if you wanted to, instead of having to run around. Hold on, is there something to interact with here? Is it just another, I think it was just another trick of the light. Man, I rewatched a video of the Herald of Darkness segment, you know, the musical bit that we did yesterday. God, that shit was so good. I want to do it again. I think it may really actually be better than the Ashtray Maze, although I do think that it's close. Like, the Ashtray Maze in Control is so trippy as well. And obviously the music fits really well for the like action-y part of it. But I don't know, I just think that like for this game, obviously like that particular musical interlude was like extremely fitting for the world of Alan Wake. It probably would have been like, even though Control is has a lot of weird shit going on in it, it probably would have felt very bizarre to have something like that in Control. This one works like way better with Alan Wake's narrative. We need you to look at this rubber ducky. Everything will be better soon. It would be kind of funny if like their nuke was actually just like the rubber duck. Just check back here and make sure there's no lunchbox back in this corner. Doesn't seem like, I'm a little surprised that this little like bunker area or whatever it's called, Bunker Woods, doesn't seem to have anything in it. I mean, it makes sense, I guess, because it's like Alan's section to just run through, but since you can obviously run around in it in Saga, I figured they'd let you like find something here with her, but if there is anything to find, it's eluded me so far. Ati and the janitors.
Valhalla nursing home, founded in 2014 for Odin and Tor Anderson of the Old Gods of Asgard fame for their twilight years. Built after the Return comeback tour, flip-flopped to be their farewell tour, cut short, canceled. As their agent, Barry Wheeler had managed to coax a few hit songs out of them before that. Balance Slays the Demon, a couple of others. The old men rocked like their namesakes. The backstage parties got out of hand. The air was thick with smoke. Wheeler squinted. His migraine flared, booze and drugs. A rock and roll cliche. They ran off after every gig. Wheeler had security track them down to the craziest after parties.
Well, I'm glad that we're hearing about Barry. It would be really hilarious if it turned out to be that, like, Achi and the Janitors are just like a real band and Barry's their agent too. Alright, I don't see any loot here. Let me check the shoebox. Let's stash these. We don't need this many. And heals are looking okay. I think let's move this back here again. Yeah, that's fine. I am tempted to switch back to Alan just because we did kind of like the whole Alan segment here, but I think we're probably safe to just do the Valhalla stuff first. I don't think we're going to miss anything regardless of what we do. I think we probably have to play through all of it no matter what, but I just hope that we can't accidentally miss anything. All right. Barry found himself another problem client. Yeah. 665. Yeah, Darling does use that too. That's true. We got a stash up here. Yeah, I forgot about that. I thought I recognized, like, the thing about it is, like, it's easily recognizable because the whole 665 Neighbor of the Beast thing, that actually goes all the way back to Max Payne 2, at least, because there's a joke about it there. It's like while you're going through like the apartment complex, you're trying to get into this one info from this guy, and he's just like, "Oh, I left it in room 665, you know, Neighbor of the Beast." Doesn't get it. You gonna get a rifle? It seems like rifle ammo to me, son. The Cult of the Tree sees everything. Yeah, we're gonna get a rifle too. Yeah, dang. Well, I hope that Alan gets at least one more gun then, because it's not like he needs a lot. His classic arsenal is literally just a pistol, a shotgun, and a flare gun. In the first game, I don't think he really gets more than that. I mean, he maybe gets like a rifle or something in the DLC, but actually, no, maybe he actually does get a rifle, a hunting rifle. I forgot about that. But the thing is that it occupies the same slot as your shotgun, so you can only have one or the other, I think. Because you don't get like an RE style inventory like this in the first Alan Wake. You just get like a pistol slot, a two-handed gun slot, you know, and another slot for your flare gun, and then your flares and grenades occupy like a different slot. So you only ever really get like a revolver as a pistol, I think. And then RE style inventory, yeah. And then yeah, you can pick up a shot. There's a few different like bigger gun options, so it's like I can't remember if there was a sawn off at all in that, but there's like a double barrel shotgun, and I think there's a pump action maybe, and then there's the hunting rifle, And there's certain segments where it's just like, okay, well, I picked up the hunting rifle and it's kind of what I have to use right now. But then I feel like most of the time I would switch back to the shotgun because, unless I'm just forgetting, but like one of the guns was like definitively better than the other. And, or just felt that way for my play style. And the thing is, like, a lot of times enemies would drop the ammo for the shit that you had rather than didn't have. So there was no point in like needing to use a particular gun because that's what you had ammo for. It was more just like, use what you want to use. Sorry for the barks in the background if you hear them.
Another rhyme.
All right. Mother, may I go outside? May I run and play? I say to you, my daughter dear, go outside and play, but only in the light of day and only round the trees so grown, never near the lake, my child, and never may you drown. Okay. This is what I'm saying is I feel like nearly, if not, I don't know about all of the rhymes, but a lot of them seem to be vague references to Saga herself. Sorry, just listening for a second. Okay. There's like a wolf howl thing in the background, ambient noise loop in the forest here. And for a second there, I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't hearing like a dog howling like IRL, like upstairs or nearby. Cause I was just like, wait a minute, is that what my dog was reacting to? Okay. So I think we need the mother and the child dolls.
Nah.
Only around the trees.
Right.
Okay. Alright, is there a black goo trail to follow? Yes. A suspicious rubber duck. I feel like I keep losing the trail. It goes like as far as the plane thingy here, but then I don't see where it goes from there. Is there like... No? Oh, here we go.
A charm for my bracelet.
Motherfucker came charging. You even do the thing where he normally waits. Oh, we had a lot of pistol ammo, I just realized. Alright, just another coffee mug. Okay. I'm less excited about that, but that's fine still. We have like 4 of those. I don't really intend to use them at all either, unless I get into some sort of ridiculously hard fight where I just feel like I actually need death preservation for some reason. Like as a consumable. But I have to wear it in a charm slot, so I would obviously lose access to another potentially more useful charm. Alright, it appears that we have everything from up here. I thought there might be more. Gotta keep an eye out for lunch boxes, because I'm sure there's still many to find. In fact, let's check our case board again really fast here. Oh wait, this is probably the symbology. Cult's use of imagery feels like commercial, almost commercial, like branding. That's interesting. Okay. Would obviously be kind of intentional, but so let's see, there's 7 more to find in Bright Falls, 2 in Cauldron Lake, and 1 in the watery area. Probably in that one trailer, that's just for stashes. Now for nursery rhymes, this is the first one we found in Bright Falls. There's another 3, 4. Watery, we've found all but 1, which again I think will probably maybe anyway be in that trailer or somewhere that we missed. Cauldron Lake has 2. I'm not sure where those are going to be. Maybe at the cabin. There's 1 more doll to find. 1 more piece of general info about them. And the lunch boxes, we got all the watery ones, but Cauldron Lake we were still missing 1. Bright Falls we need to find 6. We have no general info about them yet. Okay. We will figure it out. Quick save real fast. How's the inventory looking? I should actually store 1 or 2 things while I'm here. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I feel like this particular inventory gets like a weird frame rate thing going on with it. Like it's a little low in here for some reason. I guess I could keep the rifle ammo on me in case we find the rifle. Sure, that's probably fine for now. So we want to come down. There might be a lunchbox in one of these corners. And there's this whole little other area to check for that stash. Got you in the leg. Oh, shit. I think there might be 2. I should not have tried to shoot him with that just then.
I'm never gonna get used to this.
You can see that Dark Souls is now part of training at Quantico. Yeah, it really ought to be. Quite frankly. Right now, can I find... One thing I kind of wish, and granted this would be a little hard to implement in some cases, but I kind of wish that the game, if you have a bolt to recover because you fired it like into the environment, on a miss, assuming it didn't get destroyed. Oh, there is a lunchbox here somewhere. It would be nice if the map showed you where it landed, roughly. Because then you could just kind of like, you know... Wait, no, I need to curve more this way. I'm not sure I'm going to get either of those bolts back. I think they might both be gone. I swear I just saw a cult symbol a second ago. Maybe my eyes be playing tricks on me again. We have a lot of these to use up. Oops. I dodged, come on. Oh, what the fuck just happened there? Just kind of like stopped moving randomly. It was weird. Alright, I used a lot of ammo. I was trying to do like some silly shit just then, but... Yeah, well, there's a crossbow bolt, but that might have been a drop, actually. I think it was. But no, I wanted to see if she'd, if you could parry, because I'm not sure what else this is for other than maybe just like shoving an enemy out of your way, which is probably specifically what it's for. That one guy took like a lot of bullets to kill. I don't know why. Although I was just kind of like wildly shooting at his chest, mainly because I thought he would die faster rather than being quite so costly, but all right, the lunchbox has to be up here.
Another one of those lunchboxes.
Yes. Just then, I suddenly slammed into something that felt like a sturdy, well-built brick wall. I almost fell, but a strong arm grabbed me by the waist. I hardly knew what was happening. A voice reached through my confused, frightened haze like an outstretched hand. A gruff, manly voice, the deep, reassuring voice reassured me. Reassuring voice reassured me. Don't you worry, miss. I've got this. I looked up just in time to see the monster barreling through the forest at us. Just then, a blast. The monster went down like an elderly person who had lost their cane. I looked up at my savior and saw a handsome face with dark hair. He wore a stylish tweed jacket and held up a smoking pistol. Looks like I got here just in time, he said. He smiled at me and my heart fluttered like a bird. I'll say, I thought to myself. So yeah, someone's writing fan fictions, presumably with Alan Wake, and I forget who the other person was maybe supposed to be, the other, like, rugged hero that had shown up. At first I thought maybe Alice was writing these, and maybe Alice is writing some of these notes, I don't know. That was a quick respawn. She breasted boobily. Oh, motherfucker, I hate that. Okay, that should have dodged properly, but it specifically dodged improperly. How did that one hit me? What the fuck? Stop zipping. I'm not the biggest fan of like instant respawns if they're just going to be like super annoying about it. Like to fight. They're giving me like pistol ammo back, and I have plenty of med kits, but I would like you to also occasionally drop some batteries and heals. Not to mention fucking crossbow bolts, because I should just stop trying to waste them on these guys, I guess, but because they seem to love dropping pistol ammo. Anyway, just make sure I don't get turned around again this time. We need to go this way somehow. Okay, down here. There are 200 total vehicles in a factory consisting of... Why are these math puzzles? There are 200 total vehicles in a factory consisting of bicycles and cars. Each car has 4 wheels and each bicycle has 2. A total of 754 wheels in the factory. How many cars are in the factory? Man. Every fucking time. Obviously, 4 wheels per car, 2 wheels per bike. It's clearly not all cars, or else you'd have 800, so that'd be too many, but it has to be theoretically mostly cars. Oh, man. I never like that, trying to, like, work this shit out in my head on stream. Especially when I'm, like, tired. I don't think this one's, like, as bad as the previous one, but... let's see here. 200... Hit the lock with a rock, yeah, I know. Like, it's got to be more than half, right? Because, if you did 100 cars, you'd have, 400 wheels. And then if you had 100 bikes, you would have 200, which would only total 600 wheels. So it's got to be more than 100 cars. Could be... If it was 150, you'd have 600. 150 cars, that is. Would remain with like what, 77 bikes? I mean, we could try 150. That's probably not going to be right though. I think the problem with this is like, is it not possible for there to be multiple correct answers? Because it doesn't really tell you, like what's supposed to be the ratio of cars to bikes here? They're just... Yeah, there's just not enough info. Is there a clue around here, maybe, that tells me... Because there totally could be 150 cars and 77 bikes, but... Because that would total up to 754, right? But clearly that's not the answer. Happy to have more bolts. Yeah, it's just saying 200 total vehicles, some of which are cars and some of which are bikes. We have to just figure out what percentage of cars or of those wheels belong to cars and how many belong to bikes, but I don't know how you would do that without there being some other source of info, unless I'm just like not really thinking about something. Because I mean, we could put it at like they definitely clearly consider a bike to be a vehicle in this statement. It's not some sort of like tricky language that they're using. I mean, technically speaking, a bicycle is a vehicle. And even if they only meant cars, it wouldn't make sense anyways, because if you had 200 cars, like I said, it would be 800 wheels, and it's less than that, so it clearly can't be that many, but oh, hey, how's it going, Hooded Robin? 800 minus 756 divided by 2 is the amount of bikes. That'd be 4422. And then that'd get you from 200, 178. We could try that. No, it's not that either. $177. That would be 177. Wait, what? Yeah, I know 800 would be all cars, and if you put the bike in, wait, if you put a bike instead of a car, the number goes down by 2. Yeah. Wait, how do we get 177 though? Because 800 minus 756 is 44, right? And divided by 2. Is 22. And then if you have 200 total vehicles, minus 22 would be 178. So where does 177 come from? Or am I maybe just thinking about, need to think about the number of wheels here. Because, yeah, okay. Because 22 would be 44 wheels plus, what was the remainder? 177 cars. Yeah, okay. I guess that makes sense. We need to go bigger, more stick symbols, more graffiti. I want people pissing their pants when they think about going in the woods. Spread the word. $7.54 is the target, not $7.56 because I'm too stupid to type. Well, but if it's 23, let me just look at my fucking phone for a second just to make so I'm not spending too much time on this. I wanted to do it legit, but like it's hard for me to like think about this in my head. 23, 177 cars. Let's do it that way. That's 708 wheels. But then you'd be looking at 23 bikes, which is 46. Okay. Yeah, all right. That does add up to 754. For some reason, I was thinking 44, not 46. Then I was like, well, that doesn't make sense because that's off by 2 wheels. All right. We got there in the end, I guess. It's been a long time since I've played a game where they put like legit math puzzles in a you know, as like solutions to a puzzle. With that said, I still don't necessarily think that like, I mean, because really, like, yes, I think that answer is correct, but you know, you could still put in any like number of appropriate answer that adds up to 754 between cars and bikes, and it would still be correct. So it's just a matter of like finding like what they specifically want the answer to be. I'm gonna assume we can't go farther than this on this one, so I kind of want to start here just to explore and make sure that there's not... Oh, nice. Probably a bolt that we missed earlier and it just traveled really far. Does this tent not have an entrance? Look, it's got an outer tarp layer, but it looks like it's completely sealed on this side. But also on this side, so I don't know where the entrance would be on this thing. That was super delayed.
Okay, I think that's all of them.
Only one solution you need to solve. X plus Y equals 200. Times 4 is 2. Y equals 754. That's exactly one solution. Yeah. I guess.
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
Alright, I was going to leave you some cookies, but I was worried an animal would get into them, so I didn't. But it's the thought that counts, right? We could probably do some weapon upgrades really quick. Weapon upgrade. We have 21. I don't want the final pistol upgrade, at least not right now. Maybe we'll unlock it eventually. It's not like we have to use it. You just like hold the button down, but... I like the idea. Kill an enemy to restore health. The amount restored of health, of restored health depends on the strength of the enemy. Let's just go with that one first. Maybe we'll do the reload speed.
Rang in the air. The enemy fell. Saga felt a surge of new energy. She'd been dead tired before, but was ready for more now. She would get through this. She continued on.
Okay. Maybe I should have saved that now that I think about it. We're supposed to be getting a rifle at some point, I guess, so... I don't know if I'm going to keep all of those guns in my inventory because... Well, I don't know. It does look like she can get as many as 2 more inventory upgrades. I think Alan is fully maxed out on his inventory space. So he might not get any more guns. He might just be stuck with the revolver, shotgun, and the flare gun for the rest of the game, which is very classic Alan. I'm glad that Saga gets like her own set of weapons. But we have to find 2 more inventory pouches if that's the case. And I hope they're not like New Game Plus sort of things and that we can actually find them. Okay, so yeah, this is all flooded over here. I believe this is all we're going to find here right now. Saga was excited to kill again, yeah. Lower on heals than I realized. I have to bust out a med kit again. If we run into more respawns, let's take the little shortcut over here. Okay, that's not actually really a shortcut, even though it sort of looks like one. Gotta come around to this side.
Monsters.
How's that for your fucking zooming around, you bitch? Alright. Half damage, was excited to kill again. See, I feel like I don't know if Charlie will be able to solve these math problems or not when she eventually plays this, but I feel like if Ari is in her chat, it won't be a problem. She'll just be like, "Oh, duh, the answer's this."
Claim to be my family. I know Logan and I never lived here, but I don't know enough about my family history to say they're not my relatives. Mom only ever said my grandfather was bad news. The less I knew about him, the better.
Vote Mayor Setter to sit in office.
Meet Mayor Setter in Suomi Hall in Watery. Okay. I feel like for me, like, I do like math, but there's so much that I've just kind of, like, forgotten in terms of, like, and never also really got super far into, because it was one of my better subjects when I was like younger, you know, and I was kind of like reading into math stuff at a more advanced level, but then I kind of stopped, like after a certain point in homeschooling, because there was just a lot that I just didn't think that I was going to end up really using much, which is true, you know, outside of video games, I guess. I don't really run into problems like that too often. But I'm much better with just like logic puzzles in general. If it doesn't involve me having to add a bunch of numbers together in my head, that, you know, which takes me a little longer than someone who's like, well, particularly good at it, at least. I wouldn't say I'm bad at it, but definitely not that fast. But I like most video game puzzles because they tend to just be just general logic puzzles that are usually pretty easy to work out for me. Depending on what it is. Like, if I don't overthink it anyway. Like, I messed up on the crossbow puzzle earlier in this one. That one was certainly not a math puzzle. It was just a logic puzzle, kind of. But the thing of it is like the only reason I didn't even try the order of, what was it, like 5, 2, 7. The only reason I didn't even try to do that one is because I thought it was one of the earliest ones that I did. So I just kept overlooking it. And so it just didn't even really occur to me to think that, you know, the number of crossbow bolts was the order, because that also was 5, 2, 7. So I just didn't really think that that mattered. But that's what I get, I guess. Sometimes you overthink these things and assume it's way more complicated than it is. Did I hear? I thought maybe I heard an enemy voice there, but I don't know that I did. Oh, there's a manuscript page, though. Let's miss that. Working on my doctorate degree in math, and I can't calculate in my head, so I don't think it has much to do with being good at math. Well, I do think that, like, it's not a matter so much of, like, how well trained you are in math. Like, I think some people just they're really good at visualizing certain things, or whatever kind of term you want to use it for it. Like I actually do have a really good memory, or generally pretty good, and I'm pretty good at visualizing most things, but keeping a lot of numbers in my head at once is something that I do struggle with a little bit. Like text, not specifically the visual amount of it, but like words and numbers in general is something that my brain struggles with more. Like I don't really have dyslexia, but I do fuck up words a lot. That's why I like stammer, you know. One reason why I'm not always fond of reading things out in video games is because I read way slower when I have to talk than when I just read to myself. I'm much, much faster then. But a lot of that is not so much because I can't, like, you know, the reading part is hard, or even that the talking, talking is obviously going to be slower, but it's more just that, like, my brain is interpreting it one way, and then it's sending the necessary signals to, as necessary to formulate that particular speech, and somewhere along the way, shit gets jumbled for me a lot, even if I'm not just reading something that's in front of me.
Saga had slid into a nightmare. A growing amount of evidence said her daughter was dead. Saga couldn't accept that. Wake said it could be undone, but Wake was gone, in the custody of the Federal Bureau of Control. Casey, her only ally, was gone too. She was alone. Agent Estevez had pulled rank on her, stonewalled her, shut her out of her own case. Saga refused to give up. She needed answers. Tor and Odin Anderson would have some. A family visit then. No one could blame her for that. Saga was trapped in a horror story. It was manifesting itself around her like the darkness of a mental illness, pushing her deeper and deeper.
Okay, cool. What was I saying? Yeah, no, like I tend to like not speak super quickly a lot of the time, just because otherwise I stammer a lot. And a lot of that is just stems from the exact same issue. I have a hard time saying the words that I want to say without that problem. I don't know why I can't check in with the deer head here. Because I know we haven't found them all, but it's not letting me know how many I have left to find. I think it was 5 last time I checked. Alright, so here we are. We have a doorbell we can ring. Let me check out this bus really fast. I'm sure there's nothing with it, but just in case. Valhalla Nursing Home. There was nothing over there. We kind of checked all the perimeter. We couldn't go in there yet. And I don't think there's a back entrance, except through the manor, so... Okay, let's go. But yeah, like, I know some people who can calculate stuff in their head really, really fast. But I wouldn't necessarily say, like, they're, you know, specifically mathematician skill level. They're just kind of really, really good at math. And they could be, potentially, if they really wanted to, but I'm just not the type of person who can who can calculate quite that quickly. But I definitely wouldn't consider myself bad at math.
Saga? What's up?
So Rose does work here. This is kind of what I thought.
Hello, Rose. Thought I'd swing by, see the family. Not a bad time, is it?
Oh, no. I was just, you know, tidying I'm so glad you're visiting again, Saga. But Odin and Tor can't see anyone today.
I was just on the phone with Tor. He invited me over.
Sorry. They had a little too much fun on our trip to Watery and need to rest.
I need an excuse to get in and talk to them. That's too bad. Okay if I say hi to the other residents before I go?
Sure. They always love visitors. Come on in.
I wonder if
Not so
Rose
much
is
the outside
who
when the
Tor
sun
was
goes
referring
down.
to as the old hag a little bit ago.
I love the architecture. I always dreamed of living in a haunted Victorian manor.
You say that like it's your first time here.
More of those kids' lunchboxes.
Also, hey Ed, how's it going? And thank you. You are strong. I like how there's like little smiley faces over each one of these. Unless it's like an umlaut. Yeah. You are strong, you are successful, you are confident. Okay. If you say so. Okay, we got a map of this place. Oh, it's been a while since I've seen that. This is definitely in American Nightmare, but I think in the first game this cutout exists too. A lot of these are probably going to be old pictures of Alan, actually, or rather the actor playing Alan. Wake up. Alan Wake's crime novels have become the sensation of the nation. Join us as we flip through the pages of the man behind the books. Folks magazine, how has your life changed since your books became so popular? Alan Wake, I have to do a lot more magazine interviews other than that. It's not so different. FM. Folks magazine. You are hilarious. I can see why you're a writer. So what do you do to get your creative juices flowing? Alan, writing is a very solitary journey. When I'm working, I like to be alone in a room with my manuscript. There I can wrestle with the story, get inside the heads of my characters. Sounds exhausting, and yet you find plenty of energy to party, right? Word on the street is you've been out enjoying the New York nightlife. Any favorite spots? I'd prefer if we could focus on my writing. Definitely, although I'm sure our readers would love to know where they can find New York's hottest writer on a Saturday night. Are you working on a new book? Yes. On some level, I'm always working on the next story. Right now, I'm looking into something different. A departure from what people would expect, something new. Departure, perhaps. Be careful with that. People don't always like new. So what roles will the beautiful Alice Wake play in your work? Is she your muse? Alice keeps me stable. She's an anchor, stopping the waves from carrying me too far out to sea. So, okay, this is what I was kind of getting at earlier, and I kind of, like, lost track. But originally I had thought maybe Alice was writing the notes in the kids' lunchboxes. Now I'm beginning to think it's specifically Rose, because she's got, like, this Alan Wake obsession going on here. And she would make a lot of sense for someone writing these fan fictions. I was wondering if you could help me. Longing internally. Will serve you pancakes. You were my muse all along, Rose. Yep. Naughty Alan. Okay. What the fucking devil horns. Be my light in the darkness. You filled my dark soul with light. Alan Wake, the bad boy of fiction. Best-selling author sets a feisty new tone for writers. Alan Wake is an author best known for his Alex Casey books, a series of thrilling novels that reinvigorated the crime genre, but Wake isn't just known for his literary works. He's also famous among New York's most exclusive clubs as a late-night party animal. This author is redefining what it means to be a writer. Gone are the days of isolated figures hunching over typewriters in dark rooms. Wake is a man who hits the town in style, a regular at the hottest spots in the city, happy to see and be seen. People and the paparazzi can't get enough of him. I mean, he does hunch over a typewriter in dark rooms too, but it's not just his social calendar that makes this writer stand out from his peers. Artists are famous for their tempers, but Wake's is in a completely different orbit. Damaging property, giving photographers black eyes, avoiding lawsuits. This writer is a train full of rage, and you better get off the tracks. Like a punk rocker, Wake is grabbing musty old stereotypes and smashing them to pieces. This is one rebel to keep an eye out for. Where is Alan Wake? Mystery writer mysteriously disappears. The best-selling author known for his Alex Casey novels has been reported missing in the town of Bright Falls, Washington. Mr. Wake's wife, Alice Wake, has not given any comments on the case, but is confirmed to have been the one to report her husband's disappearance to the authorities. The mysteries sounding the novelist's disappearance don't stop there. Other individuals from the town were reported missing with a similar time frame. It is unclear whether these disappearances are connected. Wake's literary agent Barry Wheeler has indicated he has no information to provide, despite having been seen with Mr. Wake in Bright Falls just before the author's disappearance. The writer Alan Wake has a history of violence toward the press and is rumored to have struggled with addiction. The story will be updated as it unfolds. Very interesting scarf you got there. And the is this Alan Wake's flashlight from the first game? Okay. So yeah, Rose is a little obsessed. Just a little bit. There's a picture of the old gods, I think. It's kind of small and hard to see, but looks like them. Like the actual band, I mean.
Hello, Jaakko. Looks like another perfect morning in paradise. I agree, Ilmo. A perfect morning for me to drink this coffee I'm holding. Oh shit, this coffee is shit. Jaakko, did you just drink a regular brand coffee? I did. My perfect morning is ruined. And all because of your shit coffee. If only we could have good coffee. Hey. What? What's that sound? Oh. Ilmo, look, it's the Bright Falls blended organic coffee from Old Deer Diner. Oh, wow. I've heard that the health benefits of this coffee include increased energy, improved eyesight, better lovemaking, and deeper connection to animals. With a thermos full of hot coffee close at hand, you are always prepared for what comes next. How does it taste, Jaakko? I feel like $1 million. Thanks, Old Deer Diner Coffee. Bright Falls blend organic coffee is brewed with care right here in the Pacific Northwest from coffee beans that are sourced locally in Puerto Rico. Try it today.
Locally in Puerto Rico.
And the Old Deer Diner. And don't forget to try the delicious brunch special this month only for Deer Fest.
And I almost, like, I would have no use for a thermos, but I kind of almost want one of those O'Deer thermoses. They are selling that thing pretty hard in this game. The Valhalla Nursing Home was established in 2014 by the Old Gods Foundation, originally built in 1965 by an unknown architect for the Finnish filmmaker Thomas Zane. This manor is steeped in artistic history. Whoa. I met Odin and Tor Anderson in 2012 in a strange trip that resulted in a strange new friendships. I was honored to manage their band as they made their comeback, touring the country and producing revolutionary new music. However, all good things must come to an end. Valhalla is a place of rest. In that spirit, I hope this building will serve as a place where people can spend their golden years in peace and comfort. May it be a home to those who need one. Welcome to Valhalla, Barry Wheeler. Okay. Nope. This, no. This, please. Okay, there's not even anything in there. Sort of wish I could close it just so it's not taking up space in the hallway.
Old gods of Asgard. So Odin and Thor had a band and everything.
All right.
Oh, thought I'd lost you.
Yep, sorry.
Here's some of our residents, or as I like to call them, our little Vikings. Look who swung by, everyone. Norman, clothes. Norman, we have a visitor. Where are your clothes?
I'm headed back to the sauna with Artie.
Just another day in Valhalla. I should really get back to work, Saga. But feel free to spend some time with Mandy May and Norman here. It's good for them to have company.
Thor and Odin are here somewhere. Need to find them.
We talked to Norman in Watery. I remember that. He was outside the sauna.
That's some fascinating network, Mandy May. What's your inspiration?
Oh, I don't know. It is what it wants to be. Taking a break from making those little ornaments for Rose. Do you knit?
I dabbled when I was pregnant. Socks, mittens, the usual stuff.
Oh, how about knitting me some underwear?
One more crude remark from you, Norman, and I'll put this needle in your ear.
Do either of you know where I could find Thor and Odin?
Odin is sleeping upstairs, but your grandpa's been acting crazy. He got electrocuted when he smashed the telephone.
Don't make up stories. Thor went loopy and smacked himself in the head with that hammer he's always carrying around.
Thor is hurt. Something's wrong with
See,
him.
the hammer he used to carry around in the original game was like a little squeaky toy hammer. It wasn't like anything you could really hurt somebody with.
Was Thor hurt badly?
He never let go of that hammer when he got electrocuted. It looked like a bolt of lightning hit him. Wham! Zap!
Thank goodness Blum took the hammer away from him. It's not Thor's hammer, no matter what he keeps saying. Blum has his moments, even if he is a Russian.
Mandy May, you can't say stuff like that.
Okay. A little weird, but...
Have you seen the way Thor's been slobbering over
Oh, Cynthia's here?
He's like a horny teenager.
Auntie, this is your home. You don't need to keep cleaning. I take that mop away, but I know you'll just find it again.
Kyllä. But once after being told no. Why rest when you are born to work? Eikö niin?
And you know Mr. Blum doesn't like it when you take his work clothes. Why don't you go pick a song from the jukebox?
Yes,
The Ahti...
Just thinking about it makes my dance foot waggle. Kyllä, I know.
So, Ahti here, anyway, is supposedly a resident. And supposedly not a real janitor. Alright. Nice to meet you.
Hello there. Saga Anderson.
Eipä siinä. Name won't make the man worse. Even a Swedish name. I'm Ahti.
Anything good on that jukebox?
We try to do good, but only Prime comes out. Music from my Swedish brothers, old gods of Asgard. My pals, the Perkele Vikings. Perkele.
Were you in the band?
Minäkö? No. Perkele saatana, en ollut. Not so much sweet that it fills the whole stomach. But we have shared a stage or two.
Do you know where I could find the Andersons?
Oh, you can never know where. Only a seaman can know that. But even the seaman can't know everything.
Fair enough. Thanks anyway.
Was this song in the first game? I know I've heard it before. It was either in the first game or just one of the other titles, possibly even Control, but I think this was in the first game. Lady of the Light song. Okay, we can't open this.
Sorry, Saga. That area's for staff only.
I'm gonna try to sneak up the stairs for a second. Don't mind me. Okay, good. We were kind of getting a little low on healing. Let's see here. We have a save area. So many fucking flares, dude. Let's ditch some crossbow stuff. I don't think we need quite this much. That's good enough for now. Actually, we should probably do a manual save. It's been a little bit. I may end up... Oh, nice.
They're all so soft and sad.
I may end up not going quite as long today as I did yesterday. I wanted to, but I now have like a meeting that I need to... Well, I don't have to attend, but I probably should later today around like 3:30. It's like about 20 till 1 right now, so we've got quite a while yet until then, but... So the point is, a little before then, I might probably consider that a good stopping point for the day once we get to that point. Is this... Oh, Pat's here.
Built a bunker here during World War II to watch the ocean for Axis navies and who knows what else. Ever since they sealed the bunker, it's been a hot spot for teens. The Ocean View Motel and Spa, they call it. Ironically, I believe. They go there to enjoy their beer and their vapes and electronic cigarettes. Ridiculous. The future is... So, the teens would drink there, do other stuff that isn't appropriate content for you listeners at home, but the bunker has a tendency to flood, especially during the winter. In the 90s, a group of teens went down there one Saturday night and got a little drunker than usual. The teens noticed one girl, Nora Hesberg, was missing. They figured she just went home. When Nora's folks didn't find her in her bed the next morning, they called the police. The authorities, they searched the bunker and found poor Nora floating in one of the flooded passages. She had a real talent for music. Folks say they still hear her singing in the nursing home. Nowadays, teens think the bunker is haunted. That doesn't stop them from going there. The police have tried to lock it up, but you know young people, they're persistent. Now, as for myself, an impartial journalist, I have lived here at the Valhalla nursing home for 5 years, and in that time I have never heard Nora's singing. Just the humming of a certain neighbor of mine who has an inexplicable love for Finnish tango.
Wonder if the bunker is a place we'll end up going. I'm Not 100% sure if Pat is voiced by the same person or not. He might just sound a little different because he's older, but it's also been a while since I've played the first game, so I don't remember. I don't have like a super fresh memory of what his voice sounds like in the game. It's got to be close, but...
This is Tor's room.
Damn, he really fucking tore up the place.
More moonshine. Was this a drunken rampage? This place is a mess. And Tor's not here. I need to keep looking.
Excuse me, miss, but you don't see me barging into your room while you're performing mental and physical strengthening exercises, do you? I thought not.
Sorry. Don't mind me.
I'm just gonna take the handgun bullets out of your top drawer. Now I have to start over.
Breakfast is at 7. Tomorrow will be eggs, toast, grapefruit, orange juice, tea, coffee. Service stops at 9. Lunch at 11. Tomorrow is borscht with oyster crackers. The other choice is stewed beef. I will have borscht. Cranberry juice or water is served as well. Service stops at 12:30.
Okay. There's
Odin's
Odin.
in bad shape. He was drunk and watery. Or is this something more serious? That woman in the painting looks like Mom. Was I born here? Or is this more of the story?
Henderson Farm, 1989. So yeah, I got Tor and Odin, her mom, I guess, and then baby her, or infant her anyway. Not infant, toddler or baby. The Sea of Night. To drink from the cup of the wise one, for wisdom to be a seer, I gave up my eye in the light of the moon to shine and see the many worlds to madness and beyond across the dark dreaming sea. Branching paths of the tree, I gave up my eye so many times. We have lived and died and been reborn. We have met here before, and I will keep on meeting still. Where did I put the eye? Before time, I gave it to Mimir to drink from the well of wisdom, the cauldron. 1976, I took it out myself to see, drank the moonshine. 1988, he who stands on the threshold took it from me. That sounds like a Control reference. The time will come again to be written again. Okay. So I remember there being like a threshold thing in Control.
Can you hear me, Odin? Odin Anderson? Can you hear me? I need to ask you a couple of questions. Odin? He's in no shape to talk.
Hey, Sass, how's it going? Oops.
Odin's in rough shape. What happened to him?
These are our twilight years. There's darkness in the water. We have our little tricks. And so do you.
What's happening? It's never felt this way before.
You're all grown up, Saga, dearest. And you're back just in time. The forces of darkness are eating away at us. We're too old and weak. You have the power in you, like all Andersons.
What was that? He wasn't a projection. Odin was really here. We were connected. Are they really my family? Is that why this is happening?
Interesting. Going good. Just install Windows 10 instead of Ubuntu again because it's just too bothersome to make games play back on Linux, I guess. Yeah, it's the only reason why I kind of don't really use it. I mean, I'm a lot more used to Windows too, but I would use Linux if I could just play whatever I wanted to on it. It's a better OS, or at least I wouldn't say it's always easier to use, but it's at least like consistent and not full of a bunch of bullshit. But unfortunately, yeah, getting it set up and installed does like sometimes take a bit of like know-how, especially, you know, depending on like what hardware you have. And yeah, unfortunately, not being able to play a lot of games kind of makes that a bit of an issue, especially if you intend to like stream or whatever.
I've never connected to someone like this in my mind place before. How is this happening?
I was glad to answer your call. Vikings are born travelers. You are a seer. You can see the truth. But your grandpa will want to tell you more himself. Wouldn't want to steal his thunder. Tor is in danger. You can save him.
Is my mind place more than just a mental technique? Sometimes my mind place even baffles me.
I mean, I'm surprised it took you this long to realize the fact that your mind place operates more like you're a fucking psychic.
Intuition behind it? One thing at a time. Tor is in trouble. Once I help him, he can maybe tell me more.
I had always assumed she was just being like a little facetious about it or something, or just wanting to dodge like some of that info, but I was just like, this ability you have in the mind place with profiling specifically is a lot more than just intuition. You seem to end up knowing things that you have no way that you would otherwise know or really be able to intuit. You can actually go further upstairs. Okay, hold on. I do want to talk to, I do the rest of the profiling for Odin and stuff, but
This will put a smile back on your face, my dear.
Sorry? Hello. I'm Saga.
Cynthia Weaver.
Oh, wow.
Hi, Cynthia. I'm looking for Tor Anderson. Have you seen him?
Tor. Always poking people with his hammer. Oh, dear, my lantern. I think I've lost it.
I'll be sure to keep an eye out for it.
With no sense of
Uh-oh.
She's one of them. There must be an overlap here somewhere.
Well, I guess Cynthia is no longer going to really be the lady of the light, unless we can somehow help her out with her lantern. I had a feeling we'd run into her. I was not expecting her to be taken. All right. Now, I wanted to come back down and talk to Rose. Hopefully it's not too late. I kind of skipped talking to her.
You said I'd been here before. When was the last time I visited? Let's see exactly what she thinks she remembers.
Oh, it's been years. We were all so sad when you left. After the accident.
Oh, fuck this. My daughter didn't drown. You're remembering wrong. She's at home watching Night Springs with her father.
I want to watch Night Springs too.
It's useless. I need to stop the story. Mandy May and Norman said Tor is hurt. Why didn't you mention that earlier?
Oh, you mean the little bump on his noggin? It's nothing. The residents like to exaggerate.
Uh-huh. I need to check Tor's room.
Yeah, it was pretty torn up.
What's in the wellness center?
Oh, that's where we provide our health services to the residents. We have a rehab facility, dining area, and beds for special round-the-clock care. To stay young, stay limber.
Okay. Spiral room, a little sus. Mandy May's room. Is Mandy May doing the writing? It's all these little knitted thingies that we find wherever there's Alex Casey lunchboxes. Which makes me assume that there should be one here, but I guess not. Norman's room. I mean, I guess we did see her downstairs knitting, so it makes a lot of sense. Maybe, it could still be Rose doing all that, and maybe she just collects a lot of Mandy May's knitted stuff because she makes so much. Riddles Through the Ages by Shabnam Dabiri. Over 200 teasers, tickles, and twisters. Note to self, hide the thing with a nice little riddle like this, better than any actual lock. To Get to the Otter Side by Reese Watts. 250 Otter This World puns to help your conversations go swimmingly. Cynthia's room, which we can't get into right now. All these are locked up. Okay. Let's go back down. Finish the profiling near Odin, just in case it's important to be near him at all. Hang on, let me walk into Tor's room one more time. Make sure nothing changed that we would have had a prompt for only after talking to Rose. Doesn't look like it. Should be good. I love how there's two ravens in here. Appropriate for Odin. Okay, finish our profile. So, like, 3 things to do. Tor in danger.
You said Tor is in danger. What's going on?
Darkness is drawn to the spark. Tor only thinks with his hammer, never his head. The Prince of fucking Darkness is making a comeback. Tor's marked by darkness. I can feel it. Is he in his room? It wants to take him, and then take me. Beware of Cynthia Weaver. Bad things happen in the wellness center. Don't let her drag him under, Saga.
Does Prince of Darkness refer to Scratch? Is Tor becoming taken? I need to find him before it's too late. Stop this before more people get hurt. I found a photograph of you with the cultists. How are you involved?
We're too old for this brand of crazy, but we'll drink with anyone who's offering. The cult's been on our asses to join for years, but we already have our band, and those damn fools don't know what they're dealing with. No wonder they want a pair of legends.
Tor and Odin are not part of the cult. The cult thinks there's something special about Tor and Odin. I'm starting to see it too. I found Wake's clicker. What can you tell me about it?
Cut off from Tom's lamp. It washed to the shore. Good work getting the light switch. The light switch is like an amp. You can play rock and roll without it, but you won't blow anyone away. Art, like Tom's writing, can change the world, but the light switch will crank that change to 11.
The clicker has the power to change the story. To save Logan.
So I was wondering if the clicker and that particular lamp were connected.
I can't let Scratch get his hands on the clicker.
Because it has
By Tom's writing, Odin must mean Wake.
Like, the cord sort of matched, like, where it was cut. It, like, just looked kind of like it would make sense. I wonder if we'll get the chance somehow to connect them and use them together as Alan, like, late in the game. She mentioned she's been making them for Rose. Okay, so it is Rose leaving these. It has to be.
That's it.
Still can't do anything with this. Find evidence. Okay. This looks exactly like Mom, and that's me. Is this still part of the story?
The clicker makes Wake's writing change reality. Can I trust him with that much power? Not sure I have a choice. Tor is not okay. Something is definitely going on here.
Okay, so we got everything there. We just have to figure out who we need to speak to. Maybe Rose again.
Tea time at 2:30. The coffee is also served. A cookie tray is available. Maximum of 2 per resident. If it's somebody's birthday, then cake is served instead of cookies. There is no birthday tomorrow, so cookies. Tea time ends at 3:30.
Okay. Whatever helps your workout routine, I guess. Honestly, she's probably trying to exercise her mind as much as, or rather her memory specifically, as much as she's trying to work out there. Let's see. Should be good. Oh wait, I just realized I have multiple propane tanks. We don't need this many. We'll keep the 2, I guess. So there's 1 in here already. We can just stack that. Alright, that should be fine. Okay, let's save it again and we'll get out of here. Figure out how to get into the wellness center, I guess, unless there's somebody else we need to talk to. Been to Tora's room. Doesn't seem like we can talk to Pat Main at all. The Old Gods of Asgard Museum is closed. Right. Upstairs. Is there anything else that we can do there now, or are we just gonna have to go talk to Rose again now that we've done our investigating? Gale. Norman's room we looked in. Cynthia's room we can't go into. Mandy May's room. Auntie's room we can't go into right now. What is this supposed to be? It just says 306. The Alan Wake spiral door. Okay, well, downstairs then.
Tor's in the wellness center, isn't he?
No, he's... Well, yes, but you really shouldn't go in there right now.
I'm gonna need you to unlock the door. This is FBI business.
It's just... There's some things that, Yes, okay. I'll let you in.
Thank you, Rose.
You could just give me your key badge so I could unlock all the doors in this place. That'd be nice. The Wellness Center.
Odin said Tor needs help. But from what? Is he turning into a Taken?
Watch out for puddles.
Yep, I get it.
You
There's
can
gonna be
hurt yourself
taken and
in
shit
dark.
in here.
Right. Thanks. That lady is a walking red flag.
She sure is, but maybe she means well still. You know, she was possessed by the darkness in the first game briefly, but she didn't stay that way. Question is she who she is? Is she okay these days, or is she just still as messed up? Yeah, I expect her to be a little messed up after all that, but maybe she's still actually kind of good. Alright, we have a wellness center map now, so there's a locked door up there. There's not going to be any secret highlights or anything. Just going to have to look around.
Dark. Empty. Be ready, Saga.
She says to be ready, but I can't pull my gun out or anything right now, so we'll just have to wait and see what happens, I guess. I guess the nurse's station or whatever this is technically a safe haven. I can't get into the staff lounge or anything until we can get this door open.
Hello? Tor?
Yeah, well, now we get the guns.
It's Saga Anderson.
It's locked. Patient room. Ooh, manuscript page. All right.
Tor Anderson had lightning in his veins. This was rock and roll, baby. That Weaver girl had cast a spell on him. Tor would do anything she'd ask. Tor deserved this. Tor wanted this. She wanted the song. A gift. He had to get it for her. Afterwards, it was too late. Tor swung his hammer in frustration. The spark was gone. Black liquid clogged his mind. A bad trip. Tor fought it. He was strong. He'd never be taken. But the darkness could still drown him. Tor needed to warn someone. It was all happening again. Tom was back. Coming back. Tom would need help too if he was going to make it. But the brothers were too old to stop it this time. Tor had called someone. Someone who could help. The name escaped him. Drowned beneath dark water.
Over here.
He's hurt pretty bad, but he tore off his bandages. Why? Tor was here.
Doc, Rose and me found Mr. Anderson knocked out on the floor by phone. Burns in hand and cut on head. Was out cold, so brought him here. Been acting strange all week. Take good care. He is VIP. VB. Who's VB again? I've forgotten.
Tor is being targeted. He needs help.
Okay. Just making sure that lined up. I want to make sure that I didn't miss something.
Can't be opened on this side.
Okay.
Tor, wait! It's me!
We will chase after him. He's not a Taken yet. I don't know if he will become one, actually. But he might die if we're not careful. Well, I probably don't have much control over that part. Okay. Shoebox was here. I'll just keep the extra flare on me for the moment. We can use it if we need to. What did I pick up?
Tor left the wellness center.
He went through rehab. I suppose he might have gone all the way out. Somebody going through something in there.
Oh, come on.
The jump scares have returned. Brace yourselves. Alright, this one's all locked up, so even though that's the way he went out, we're not going that way.
Looks like it's controlled remotely.
Okay. Well, this seems to be the only way we can really go right now. One second. All right. There we go. Wondering if I shouldn't, I'm going to keep the shotgun equipped. If we have the means to use the crossbow, I will, just because we have a lot of ammo for it, but I feel like we're going to get ambushed like very suddenly in this place, so we might want something that we can shoot with a little quicker. And there's a lot of safe haven lights in here. Not sure if it's going to stay that way. Maybe the power will go completely out or some shit. Like here seems like a good place for an ambush. Jump scare? Any shadow poopers? No? Jump scare? We've worked our way back around to the security room.
A security computer.
May 5th, full moon. 12th, third quarter. 19th, new moon. 27th, first quarter. Full moon, third quarter, new moon, first quarter. It's probably going to have something to do with a combination, if I had to guess. Coffee of the year. $15.08. Hurrah, my acceptance letter has arrived. I am one of the gang now. Do Svidania to the boring... Oh, Das Svidania, sorry. To the boring old Vlad. Hello to the exciting new man about town, Vlad. I will buy vodka and herring to celebrate. This month, everything will change. 16:08. I had to take care of the dead raccoon over by the bunker. Smelled very bad. Not good for my hangover. Okay. Nice dog picture, though. Yeah, like one or two of Cisco like that. Midian. Vladimir Blum. You've been accepted into the prestigious ranks of the most hallowed organization. As such, you will join our noble cause and... You will join our noble cause and be privy to our most guarded secrets. The ceremony will take place the day after the next new moon, as is tradition.
The Koskela brothers aren't just in the cult. They're its damn leaders.
Yeah, it seemed likely. Alright, hold on. I just need to make sure that... I don't know what he was barking at just then. Alright, hold on. Let me make sure he gets all settled back in here. All right, we're all good. Let's do this first real quick. Oh, this part. Oh, cafeteria door.
Keep trying.
Confirmed cult member. Okay.
Needs a password. And a warrant, technically. But hey, desperate times.
So this is probably going to have to do with like the moon phases and stuff like that thing that we were just looking at. The question is... And that's probably going to unlock doors, too.
This door needs a knob.
This door needs a knob. Okay, do we know what day it is? Is there anything that tells me what I need to do to unlock this over here? It's not as simple as a code on a sticky note this time. We have to actually put some info together. Is there anything that said... The ceremony will take place the day after the next new moon, as is tradition. So I guess it's supposed to be August. After the 16th. So 1608 maybe could be the thing, or 2408 maybe, if it's the date that's significant. Oh, hang on. 1608223. Okay. 2408223. No. Maybe it's specifically going to be like when he got accepted. Maybe it's just this 17. These are the circled dates: 17/31/23. I don't know what this is supposed to be. I feel like they haven't quite given me the clue that I need to... I mean, like they have, but I don't know what order it's supposed to be in, or if I'm somehow looking at the wrong thing. Did I need to put something else together here? I can't profile. I guess there's an Anderson Brothers clue.
The computer controls the door that Tor went through.
I'm missing a piece of evidence somehow. The day after the new moon. Which was the 24th, right? No, the 16th. So 17/08/23? I mean, 17/31 we already tried, but maybe it's... I don't even know if the year is significant, but... Okay. There's probably another clue we could have found that would have made it easier, but I didn't see anything else in the room. Check his mail and stuff. We'll do that first. VIP recruits. Vladimir, I do not need to remind you that Tora and Odin would be ideal candidates for the cult. Please try harder to recruit them. Riddle for your rifle. Why did you take the doorknob to my personal room? I am sick of old people tricks. You bring it back so I can get my rifle. I'm supposed to go on a deer hunt tomorrow. If you don't, I will hunt you instead. V. Blum. Sent to just everyone on the staff and all the residents. Your doorknob. A little doorknob that's out of place, but solve these clues and you can trace the way to your private space. I meet you at the grate inside a bright glassy cage where pretty flowers bloom.
There's Tor, and he's out of his mind.
Yeah, that's more like a regular hammer that he has instead of a squeaky toy hammer. He's upgraded to something lethal.
And the doors are open.
All right, shotgun. Let's do this. Oh, there it does say that there's like something right here. Although, isn't that the thing I looked at already? Is there something else? Could I... Oh, wait. No. I thought maybe I could like turn the page. Oh, I could have collected this. I see.
He uses European formatting.
I had caught that much. Okay. All right, so now let's see. We might even be able to head back up through into the staff lounge. We should definitely do that. So there's definitely a rifle in there. We figured that out. This is also highlighting some stuff for us, I think. Maybe not. Maybe we just saw this and went past it. So yeah, nothing else is really highlighted aside from the rifle. I think I don't want more batteries. We're just about out of charge on this one. Oh, well, there's the doorknob. I guess this is the glass cage they were talking about. Glassy cage. Well, that made that really easy. We're gonna have to make room for that. I really wish I had an inventory upgrade right about now. As it stands, we don't really have much space for anything. I definitely don't have room for a rifle in my inventory right now. We're gonna have to make room. Sorry, where was the coffee thermos? It's all the way over here. Alright, well, let's not get the rifle until we at least visit the save room and can stash an item or two. Gale Barrows, violent outbursts resulting in rapid onset dementia should be restrained whenever possible until a dosage can be found that impedes his aggression. Harry.
Gale Barrows stared at his chest x-ray. It was in his left lung. It felt like a black hole, an opening to darkness. He felt like he was drowning. He coughed and coughed and coughed. So hard his whole body and soul felt twisted and mangled, upside down and inside out. With every cough, the black hole grew bigger. It felt good. It tore him up, but it felt good. Gale was dying. The black hole was sucking everything good out of him. He imagined looking through it, into the darkness. The black hole grinned. Gale couldn't escape its gravity. He worshipped it. Gale sacrificed to it. In blood.
Okay, so I'm probably going to end up fighting Gale. I don't know if he'll actually be a significant character or just one of the random taken around here, but we're obviously going to be fighting some peeps. Shoebox was over here. Okay, so I have to make room, and even my shoebox is getting full. Say let's do this and then this. It's looking fine. I forgot I had stored some extra lights or batteries as well, so we have plenty actually. Okay, we'll yeah, let's just move this too, so we can at least get the rifle. We may have to stash it though. Hopefully they'll give us an inventory upgrade like right alongside it. We're going the wrong way. It's this way. to the rifle. Any enemies in here? No, at least not right away. Another manuscript page? Okay, don't mind if I do.
Ilmo was nervous. His palms were clammy. He lowered his phone. Mulligan isn't picking up. Yako shook his head, pointed at his own phone. Same with Thornton. Ilmo didn't like it. No one was answering the phone at the workshop in Watery either. Something was up. It had to be the writer. Had to be. The Koskela brothers were crouching in the bushes across from the Elderwood Palace Lodge, its lights shining in the night. They couldn't wait any longer. The brothers knew Saga was in Watery visiting her trailer. Going now was their only chance to do this without hurting her. Ilmo stood up and a crowd of deer masks looked his way. Okay, this is it. The writer is the target. Take him down and it's all over. Only shoot the Fed if you have to. This is our big moment. We watch in the night. The crowd murmured the chant back to him. Ilmo turned his face to the hotel. He could see Saga's partner in the window. Ilmo slapped his brother on the shoulder. The brothers donned their masks. The cult of the tree was ready.
Okay.
Hi there, little friend.
Can't be too many of those left now. 4, 3. Ready for a fight. Is that just for the hunt? Yeah, it's for the hunting rifle specifically, not like an all weapons earned thing. Gotta figure out where to slot this thing actually. Quick slot this up here, I guess, for now. And let's put the propane tank there. I don't know if how often we're going to use propane tanks, to be honest. All right, we've been just about everywhere that we can. Have I been? I think I went through the office. So obviously we got to go through the rehab room. I just wanted to see if there was any other rooms that we might have skipped. I think this was, one of these was Gale Burrows' room. I just want to make sure that I didn't miss a room here. That one is Gale's room. So what about this room? Did we look at this one already? I think we must have. Yeah, we did. Okay. I think Gale's room is the one that we heard laughter in, for sure. So that guy's definitely loose somewhere. Alright, I guess that's everything. We just need to head through rehabilitation and go down here to the dining hall and shit.
Shit!
That's new. The shit?
Patrolling the street!
Where'd it go?
I guess that's Gale. Oh.
Top 100 Americans!
Jesus Christ.
Curious what he said just then. He's a top 100 American something. I like wasting another flare. I know it's not really necessarily the best use of them, but I have so many of them in my stash that I actually kind of need to use them up. I should have used them against the guy, actually. Alright, it seems to be everything. The office door is unlocked, etc.
Need to catch up with Tor.
I think, yeah, this one is blocked off, so we couldn't have gone through here. Well, I guess I understand why this section's under maintenance. Do you have the thirsties? Alright, lost and found. Mittens, homemade, a notebook full of daily meal plans, a nice fountain pen, an antique hair clip, very pretty. Address inquiries to your friend Rose. I found a box of ammo for a hunting rifle in the cafeteria. Rose, I think you left some behind again. You should really be more careful. Take a tip from Vlad of Hello Weapon Enthusiasts. I always lock it up. Come collect it from me whenever you can. I bought that tea you said you liked. I can make you a cup if you want. So VB is Vlad, obviously, but Vlad Blum. At first I thought Vlad might be a reference to Max Payne 2, because there's also a prominent character in that named Vlad, but I don't think it's supposed to be. I think it's just a similar name. Oh, there's his hammer. With a little bit of blood on it. F you, Cynthia. Throwing all my pots and pans around like that. Ooh, flare gun ammo too. Actually, I want to check something really quick now that we can. Sure, we can't afford anything, but I want to see what the rifle gets in terms of upgrades. Feedback loop. Consecutive successful hits will significantly reduce the time between shots. That's kind of cool. Kill shot. Stand still to enter an improved focus mode. The mode grants perfect accuracy, pulls shots towards enemy weak spots, and deals increased damage. That is probably the one we'll go for first. Bullets penetrate the enemy's darkness shield. That's also really good because you can use the rifle without, by the sound of it anyway, without specifically burning their shadow off and ending up dealing reduced damage.
2 remaining.
Oh, just 2. Okay. Well, that's awesome. Alright, hold on. We came through the other one of those. Is there anything in here? Just a whole lot of produce and shit. No actual items to pick up, though. Some shoddy shells. Anything behind the door here? No? Okay. Let's see what we got here. We have quite a lot of shotgun ammo. We're definitely going to want to use some of that up.
Tor Anderson, you come out of here this minute. That water is bad for you. Tor, wait! Cynthia Weaver, I know it's you. This kind of behavior is not okay. Let him go, Tor!
Well, probably gonna have to fight Tor after all. He said he wouldn't become a Taken, but I don't know if he was able to really withstand all that. Whoa. Okay, hold on. I don't think we should be down here just yet. Let me go talk to Rose first. We can't unlock that yet either. We need the bolt cutters still. But yeah, I was very sus of Rose at first, but I think she is just like, maybe because she was like, okay, Okay, weird. Maybe because she was possessed and then, you know, unpossessed long ago. Maybe she's kind of like, she's messed up, but maybe she's like, you know, immune to being taken over again by the darkness and or you know, just being taken in general.
Can't open this with my bare hands.
She clearly, and you know, in that, I also mean like maybe she can't be affected by the story as much.
It's 1988.
Or has some insight
a
into
face-off
it.
between deities on the rim of Cauldron Lake, high above its dark waters. Thunder roared. The old gods facing something even more powerful, something harder to define even. Or, changing the perspective, raving lunatics all, caught up in the frenzy of a shared delusion. The old gods, the corsairs of the Sea of Night, and the Dark One who yearned to stand in between, who had always stood in between, who would soon stand in between. We help you, you stay away from our family, Tor Anderson snarled over the thunder. Yes, until you all come to me, came the answer. That's never gonna happen, shouted Odin. I will take this as collateral, shall you remember our deal, said the Dark One. Blood arched from Odin's face as he fell to his knees. Lightning hit the dark figure on the cliff, and with that, he was gone. Tor rushed to his brother. Are you alright, bro? Effectively blind in that moment, the eye patch covering his left eye, his hand over the now empty socket of his right, blood oozing out of it. Odin cursed. The bastard took the wrong eye.
Wonder if the eye patch originally was just fake before that, like he didn't need it. It's either that or he's actually just fully blind now and just wears like a glass eye or something. Let's have a quick chat with Rose, see what the deal is. 1 second, be right with you, Rose. Anything over here? No?
What was that? Where did Tor go?
What on earth do you mean, Saga? Tor is resting in the wellness center. Remember?
What? We both saw him go into the pond.
Okay.
Are you fucking with me? Or is this a story again?
Now. Let's cool it with the language.
She's clearly lying to me. Why?
Profiling.
Rose watched Tor go into the pond. Why is she lying to me?
The secret mission for Alan's #1 fan. The hero will say Wake has returned. We're all characters in his story. Gee whiz.
I'm not his fucking character. But I can use that phrase to make Rose stop lying to me. Wake has returned. Cynthia took Tor. What happened to her?
When the darkness touches your head, your bookshelf gets shuffled. I put her lamp in the shoebox. What do you call a lamp lady without her lamp?
Is Rose talking about Cynthia or herself? Or both?
Okay, for a second there, it looked like there was another thing we could do.
Rose. Wake has returned.
Oh my God. You are the hero! You're here to save Alan! I feel so silly for trying to keep you out of the wellness center. I locked Tor and Gale in there after they lost it, and I didn't want you getting hurt. Before I forget, here's the page Wake told me to give you. Oh, and you'll need my keys to get around.
Nope, that was easy.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox, the missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. A light bloomed in through the garden window.
The horror story beat me to Tor. I have to rescue him. The key to this overlap is an old Gods of Asgard record. Odin will know more.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox. The missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. Standing there, Saga felt exposed, expecting the shadows to come alive. The needle crackled on the vinyl. The song swelled. Odin had said it was written for her and her mother. Her grandfather's apology. The lamentation of an old man. His heart was broken, sinking into darkness. Odin had said that the song would be a way to know Tor, a way to find him. A light bloomed in through the garden window. That's where Tor had vanished into the pond. Saga knew what she had to do.
The page mentions a missing record. Do you know where it is, Odin?
Driven by passion, raging like a storm. Your grandfather made the song to apologize. To your mother, Freya, and to you. Tor's like a storm. Your mother did the right thing, leaving with you. Even if it broke your grandfather's heart. And mine. Listen to the song, Saga. It's all there. Tor only had one record made. He keeps it in the museum.
Okay.
Odin knows my mom's name. He's saying my mom took me away when I was still a baby.
Makes sense. Her name would be Freya, I guess.
Stay on task. The record is in the museum. Tor disappeared into the pond. It's another overlap. Has to be. How do I get inside? The page says the record will open the overlap. Or is the page predetermining it? Am I just playing into the story?
Keep accidentally like overshooting where I'm trying to put it. I think we still can't do anything with this, probably. Nope. Okay.
What happened to Tor just now?
Cynthia took him. Ugh, I knew someone was messing with Tor's head. There's something wrong with the water here. Pipes acting up, black stuff coming out. Cynthia's probably behind that, too.
Does Cynthia have any connection to the cult of the tree?
Oh no, she's way too frail for that. But she used to be this town's best defense against the forces of darkness. Well, after Alan. But I guess it finally got her.
Wake is in custody. How have you been in contact with him?
He leaves me messages in funny places, like the newspaper, books. Once he even wrote to me with a cloud. If it's something really important, he tells me in a dream.
Okay. And what does he say to you with these clouds?
Ways I can help him, how I can stay safe, good dinner recipes, ways to kill Taken, lots of stuff. I've been finding some pages of writing lately too, so he must be working on a new book. Exciting.
You need to get the residents out of here. It's not safe.
Oh, this kind of stuff rolls right off their backs. They've lived very rich lives. Very resilient. But I already told everyone to wait at the designated muster point on the front porch. We run drills every few months. I'm so proud of them.
I'm impressed by how prepared you are.
We're pretty used to this kind of thing.
You're the one leaving those Alex Casey lunchboxes around, aren't you?
Guilty. They were the only Alan-related containers I could find online. He told me to destroy the Taken around town, and I needed some way to stash my gear. I even recruited Mandy May to make knitwork decorations to mark the sites. The stashes are for you, too. You being the hero and all.
Thanks. I already have been. Wake tells you how to kill Taken?
Oh, sure. You're the hero, so you must know all about it. All you need is a strong light, and then your conventional methods of extreme violence. Simple stuff. The tough part
Simple
is hiding the
stuff.
bodies.
I honestly don't know how to react to this.
Just doing my part, sister.
You know, hiding bodies is that's a problem for the rest of y'all. For me, since we get to play this as a video game, the bodies just disappear themselves. I don't need to do anything about them. All right. Nothing else there. So I guess at this point, we've gotten pretty much everything we could inside the wellness center, so we have to go back into the manor and use her key fob to open up everything that we couldn't before. And it's dark in here now too, so should expect some company at some point. Probably. Alright, nothing happening on the TV here. That's just static for a safe haven. As far as safe havens are concerned, I think the only one with an actual light switch, or sorry, save point and stuff, shoebox. I think that was upstairs.
Hey, Saga. Welcome to the emergency muster point.
You all should stay out here a while. Until it's safe.
I'm happy to get out of that house. Isn't it
Bet you are.
strange that I've lived in Bright Falls my whole life and I can't remember this building?
The house has always been here, Norman. Remember when that poor Nora girl drowned in the bunker? Those Andersons got it so cheap because it's haunted. You get what you pay for.
Is there anyone who didn't show up?
A few. Artie, Gil, Cynthia.
If they aren't here by now, then they aren't coming. It's important to be punctual. On that topic, I'd like to point out that our nightly decaf coffee service is almost half an hour behind schedule.
Have any of you noticed anything odd about Ms. Weaver?
Just
Ms.
that
Weaver.
Tora won't leave the poor woman alone. That brute wants one thing, and one thing only.
Cynthia's gotten downright bossy. Take a swim in the pond, Norman. Drink some water, Norman. Well, no one tells Norman McDonald what to do.
Hello there. Are you Pat Maine from the radio?
That's me. And you're the federal agent everyone's been talking about. Would you have time for an interview at some point?
Oh, sorry. I'm kind of in a hurry right now. Love your show, though. Very informative.
Thank you. Never compromise on quality. That's my motto. We'd be happy to have you on the show anytime, me and my listeners.
Mandy May, are you all right? You're bleeding.
Oh, how did that happen?
Oh, no, Mandy May.
Were her fingers always bleeding, or did
Don't
that
be
just
a
happen?
crybaby, Norman. It's nothing. I just poked my finger knitting this monster of a blanket.
This fucking blanket's gonna become possessed and kill us all. Alright. Yeah, I did not notice her hands being bloody until just then, so either that just happened or I'm was not being very observant. Alright, upstairs we go.
Anderson stirred in his bed, his vision hazy, smudged. He felt weighted down by an ocean of dark water. Through the haze, he made out Saga. Odin felt useless. He wished he could tell Saga how his silly faces made her smile when she was young. Too young to remember. Odin used to joke that Tor was her grandfather, but he was the Allfather. He smiled at the memory. Odin was the kinder of the Anderson brothers. Tor lacked patience, more volatile. The brothers fought a lot, but they were inseparable. Now Tor was missing, dragged into darkness. Odin could feel it. Time was running out for both of them.
Suppose that's Odin we're hearing right now. I guess we should go check on him. It's all good, buddy. Just let your ravens keep you company. Let's see if I can get the lights back on somehow. I don't think there'll be anything different here. We just want to look for rooms that we weren't able to go into before, I guess. Which is mostly going to be on the floor above, I think. But there should be, I think, one or two down here we didn't open. Maybe? Yeah, there's the museum, which is important. This was Pat Main's room. This is where we found Cynthia before. I guess, I mean, the record is what we need from here, which will progress things, but I think we should be okay to still investigate things upstairs after we get it. Trashed hotel rooms and ruined pools. Crowds go wild for the Old Gods of Asgard Ragnarok tour. The rock and roll group Old Gods of Asgard are leaving chaos in their wake as they plow through the major U.S. cities of their aptly renamed Ragnarok tour. The band is breaking their sales records with singles topping the charts and had their latest sold-out concert in Long Beach, California. The fans showed their love for the reckless rockers by showering the stage with lacy unmentionables, black roses, and even full beer bottles. None of this fazed the stars themselves, who embraced the admiration and transitioned from song to song with such gusto that the audience was left catching their breath, eager to keep up with the brothers Anderson and their cohorts. After hours, shenanigans for the musicians included a pool in a private residential neighborhood left to be emptied and sanitized, and a hotel room nearly destroyed in a classical fashion, not to mention the lengthy room service bill gone unpaid. All things point to this band quickly becoming a strong contender to the iconic Hall of Fame rock groups that came before them. Old Gods of Asgard party like their namesakes and give a performance like no other. Be sure to catch them on their tour and bear witness to rock history in the making. Rock music is the ancient language of the soul, muses Old Gods of Asgard's lead singer. I sit down with the Anderson brothers of Old Gods of Asgard fame in the lobby of a rundown hotel somewhere in downtown Detroit, currently on their Ragnarok hit tour. The busy band members have only a moment to spare to a fledgling journalist and his questions before running off to the sound check for their concert tonight. How has the reception been? Tour amazing. The fans understand that we're what we're about. They get rock and roll. They get the spirit. They know we're not here to censored around. They know we're not here to fuck around. That's fucking right. Why do you do what you do? Raucous laughter. I can tell you're new at this, buddy. Why does anyone do what they do? For the glory and the fame? For the money and the sex? Or because you have something inside you that is going to fucking burst out if you don't start using it? It's the latter. Well, that's a good answer. How about music then? What is it about music that compels you? That should be pretty fucking obvious. This is boring me to death, bro. Let's get moving. Sorry, he's always impatient. As they stand up to leave for the tour bus waiting outside, the larger-than-life rockers turn around for one final quote. Tour. Music, especially rock and roll, is the ancient language of the soul, man. It's in me. It's godly. And it'll come out like a fucking thunderstorm. Old Gods of Asgard band member dead. The legendary heavy rock band Old Gods of Asgard mourns the loss of their divinely talented guitarist Bob Balder. Fat Bob, as he was affectionately and ironically called, died from complications of a severe illness, leaving his bandmates Odin and Tor Anderson behind. The peace-loving musician will sorely be missed, also by the band's numerous fans. When asked about his loss, Tor Anderson had this to say: "Get the fuck out of my face. Baldur's in Valhalla now. He fought cancer like a hero. Bob was too beautiful a soul for this world," added Odin. What this means to the band and their upcoming album remains to be seen. Hold on a sec. Yes, my roommate is back, so let me let the dog out really quick. 1 second. All right.
Anger's Remorse. This is the one. But it's
Anger's
gone.
Remorse.
Cynthia has the record.
Okay,
She
framed by
will
the
tell
old
me where to find it.
Framed by the old gods of Asgard to memorialize the only pressing of the unreleased single Anger's Remorse. So we will profile Cynthia, I guess. Let's start heading up to the next floor. Let's profile from right here. Okay. I can profile Odin too, I guess, because he was in...
Anger's Remorse is missing. Who took it?
Our shame becomes the pale horse. Oh, Tor. Bro. Tor's love for you is in that song. That's why Cynthia wants it, to ruin him. She made Tor lust after her. We fought one scratching hag years ago. Now he's fallen for another, and we might lose him for good. One less Anderson.
That isn't going to happen.
Yeah, maybe we can
Cynthia
save him
has
somehow.
found the overlap. Anger's Remorse is the key to get there. I need to make Cynthia reveal its location.
Oh, that was weird. Wait, we don't have any nursery rhyme shit. Oh, it's just the lunch boxes.
Rose Marigold left these lunchboxes for me. Alan Wake apparently told her to. I guess I owe her one.
Alright, Cynthia. This is probably going to be the last person that she gets to profile, I guess, unless there's going to be like another row added, but then again, she might get to, you know, profile more of these people again.
Cynthia targeted Tor specifically. Why him?
Deal with the nasty Anderson fellow. His heart was broken. Cancelled. Leaks started appearing. It was too late. Shut her out of her own case.
The Dark Presence is using Cynthia to keep me from talking to Tor. Where is Anger's Remorse now?
Didi is a young girl in love. A rock and roll cliche. The shadows to come alive. A gift. An on-off
death wish.
She has the record. I can get it out of her. Anger's remorse. Where is it, Cynthia?
Drowned beneath dark water. Too many hands. The bathroom frightened her. Cut short. She screamed. An old folks care home.
The Anger's remorse record is in Cynthia's room. In her bathtub.
So we had seen kind of a reflection of that in Alan's side of things in the dark place.
A bathtub. A pond. A lake. There's a theme here. Cynthia took the record and I brought it back.
Yo, Ahti.
Do you know anything about the Cult of the Tree?
Yes, yes. He who reaches for a spruce tree will stumble into a juniper. Bloom was one of them. He has kicked empty. I wouldn't want to be in his shoes. But I like his shoes.
I guess that's why you're wearing them. I feel like Ahti just like... I don't know if... Sorry, Bloom, if he's here still, or if Ahti just sort of like took over his position. Like, I mean, manifested himself here and Bloom is just gone now.
How did you know Blum was part of the cult?
Oh, Fox never runs out of tricks. He's a crazy man, and he will show his ways. Bloom like to talk.
Maybe Blum was right. Ahti pronounces it like Bloom, but... Okay, we have another heal there we're going to want to probably come back for. I really wish we had gotten an inventory upgrade.
Getting in is forbidden, for your own safety. Time is long for those who wait.
I wonder if there's going to be...
In the end, stand the thanks.
Sheesh, didn't see you there.
I wonder, you know, he might have actually, like, popped up here behind us if we had tested this, like, earlier on, too. I wonder if this is going to be related to DLC in the future. That might be kind of what he's getting at. The spiral doors. That would kind of be interesting if they did things that way. Shit. I was going to go in Gale's room, but now I can't.
No good without power.
No use crying in the dark place. What has been has gone. But trouble doesn't look like this. You can go to the basement and check the generator. But look out. You can never know in which tree the devil sits.
The basement. Thanks.
Alrighty then. Now we have a reason to actually go down there. Is it possible for me to get into the rec room and use the... Where was the recreation room? You still good, Odin? He seems to be okay. Although it sounded real dark and windy outside suddenly. A little bit darknessy outside. Yeah, here's the shoebox. Okay. So many crossbow bolts now, like an insane amount. I should really be using them, but I just wish they stacked a bit more. God, I could just really use that inventory upgrade. All right, I'm gonna let the propane tanks chill in here too for now. Okay. Go back up and grab that extra heal from Ahti's room. Then we'll head to the basement. try to use my crossbow ammo a little bit just because we have so much of it. The thing is that we also get it back, so or can at least. We just have to hit a point where we just stop picking up so much of it if we end up with like just a ridiculous surplus. Okay. Yeah, there's no direct way into the basement from here. We have to go outside to get there. This isn't quite the way we went before, though. It's not letting me zoom out of the map for some reason. Because we want to be on that side of things, not on this side of things. So, I guess there should be like another door, though. Right here, I guess.
More so than usual.
Oh, come on. I don't know quite how that one missed. I also didn't want to reload right there. God damn it. The moment I get a fucking lined up shot.
The time drew nigh. Stranger! Crossing a line. Murder! What water?
Good job, Saga. Now keep moving.
Fucker just keeps on zooming everywhere. I need like a closer stash so I can just reach my stuff a little faster here. Even the safe haven here is gone. So it's just interesting just because there's still lamps outside that are on clearly, but no loot whatsoever. Okay. We could probably get to the one that was in the wellness center, but I don't know if we're going to run into respawned enemies in here or not. So I'm going to grab some more bolts since we were able to spend some of them. How far away is this thing? Okay, it's right on the other side of this room. Let's do a real save again. Let's see what time is it. It's a little after 2. I can go for a bit more yet. Like I said, I would prefer to go a little late today again, especially since I'm not planning to stream tomorrow because I have work, but unfortunately an impromptu meeting got scheduled and this was kind of the only day that it could happen, so I should really be there. Alright, the basement was around here somewhere. Where's that entrance at again? Not there. Over here? Yeah, it's over... Wait. Yes, it's over here.
Shit. I need to get the power back on.
I'm guessing this is actually Victor. I'm not sure who else this dead guy would be.
Key fob's no good without power. It doesn't budge.
It's weird. It kind of looked like the door wasn't that spot. I was a little confused there. Remember, buy more fuses, many more crappy old equipment, keeps blowing them. Their manuscript page, okay. What you got for me, Alan?
Wheeler used to be the agent of a manic-depressive celebrity writer, Alan Wake. Wake had various addictions on his back, an on-off death wish. Wheeler had seen a thing or two. Wheeler paid a lot of money for a good shrink. Got himself convinced that all the nightmares he'd seen leading up to Wake drowning himself were just his imagination. PTSD. Now we had pills to keep the shadows from his sleep. But the Andersons were something else. The nightmares were starting to creep in again. Or maybe it was the drugs in the air. Wheeler hoped it was the drugs. The Andersons were so old. Vampires. After every gig and the party that followed, took them weeks to bounce back. And they never did completely. Each time Wheeler expected them to croak.
Alright. I am glad that we're at least getting some additional references for Barry, even if we don't get to see him again. It would be cool if we did, but there's a shoebox right there at least. Let's see what else is here before we open the anything else here. Why do I get the feeling we probably need a fuse, right? But oh, I can't go back now. Okay.
It's not opening.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why am I gonna have to... I get the feeling I was gonna have to go in that crawl space there. Looks like that's definitely correct.
Emmett Elwood had had enough. All his life he'd been surrounded by the same small-minded, impolite, ignorant people in town. Their endless gossip, their nose-picking, chewing food with their mouths open, not washing their hands after visiting the restroom, and touching things. Touching everything. The world was going to hell. He'd watched day after day how all the nice things in life in Bright Falls were spoiled and ruined forever. There would be a just and terrible reckoning. Emmett had imagined many times how he'd make them pay. He had lovingly tended his anger, made it grow hotter. It was out in the open now. Ugly and slobbering, they reached at him with their unwashed hands. He'd beat them down, beat them until they no longer moved. And then he'd wash his hands with a strong antibacterial disinfectant.
Okay. God, I really love the writing in this. Question is, which direction are you gonna be in, buddy? Possibly there, but it's probably gonna be this way. Oh, never mind. This is just a dead end. I thought it was gonna turn around the corner here. Let's Spare fuses now locked away because someone, Ati, keeps stealing them. Code is in the laundry room, VB. The protect your belongings thing reminded me of something from Control, but I don't think they had a sign quite like that, just something sort of similar. So we still can't go out here either, so we are forced in this direction now. House of Zane. House of Zane, renowned filmmaker, established artist commune in Bright Falls. Thomas Zane, born Thomas Sane in Finland, and his partner Barbara Jagger, born Baba Yakala in Finland, which is Barbara Jagger is supposed to be like a play on Baba Yaga, you know, just because she is supposed to be, you know, sort of like an old witch in the first game, even though, you know, the human Barbara Jagger is, you know, was just a normal woman. Have recently established an artist commune here in Bright Falls. Mr. Zane has purchased the old manor house outside town, and the couple has already settled in. In his home country and internationally as well, Mr. Zane is a well-known and respected auteur filmmaker, a rising star already compared to the likes of Stanley Kubrick and Ingmar Bergman. His earlier film, Nightless Night, won a number of European Film Awards. Mr. Zane is currently in the process of filming a feature entitled Tom the Poet. In conversation, Mr. Zane comes across as a charismatic figure with big dreams. He talks about building a hotel and a film studio in the area. He even has a name picked out for the hotel, Ocean View Hotel. This reporter believes the name has a nice ring to it. Mr. Zane's dreams would certainly make Bright Falls a household name if they became reality. Members of the commune clearly feel the same, seeing Zane as a person worth revering. Even to a faintly cult-like degree, a person who guides his flock to expand their consciousness and reach a higher state of artistic inspiration with the aid of magic mushrooms. While the Bright Falls record does not condone the use of illegal drugs, we hope Mr. Zane will put our town on the artistic map. Okay, we need a code to that, which is going to have the fuses in it. Yotan Yo. Okay. So in the laundry, he said is where the code was. Maybe we can play this? Maybe we need
power's off.
Okay.
Cynthia Weaver had always kept her lantern close. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed. Cynthia Weaver hated being old. She'd been a doer, a fighter. Now the bathroom frightened her, afraid she'd break her hip, like Norman. Cynthia had always kept her lantern close, to hold the darkness at bay. "Oh dear, my lantern. I think I've lost it," Cynthia said. "This will put a smile back on your face, my dear," a voice said. A man's voice. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. The light bulb had blown. She meant to replace it days ago. How could she forget? She had slipped getting out of the tub. She lay in the tub now. She lifted her hand. It looked wrong. Too many hands. In a black void with no sense of up or down, she was underwater. A dark shape pushed her down. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed. It came out in bubbles.
Oops. Too many circle inputs. Okay. Alright, so we can go that way. That looks like that's probably going to be... Well, no, this is the laundry, I guess. I thought it was going to be the other way, but it's look like washer and dryer machines. Code is 273. Rose, if you see this, please remind the residents something blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's just a random scare. If you see this, please remind the residents to leave my stuff alone. I think they hate me. I really thought something was spawning behind me for a second there. Alright, there's our fuse.
A fuse.
Jump scare.
Could come in handy.
No, no jump scare yet. Alright, now we need to put the fuse in. No, don't do this again. It doesn't let me go back. The thing you gotta understand about this game is there's no crouch. You just sort of duck under things by walking into them. Did I read this? Oh, yeah. And normally it would let me do the same in reverse here, but for some reason it's not letting me. I'm gonna guess it's just got like a little bit of a bug there, because it doesn't look like something that you shouldn't be able to traverse. Okay, I guess I mistook. I thought the red lights were like, I had assumed anyway that the red lights were gonna be part of a Taken, but it was just the actual red lights there.
There. Power's back on.
All right, let's do this. Just keep on seeing shadows. I heard the laundry machines running and thought maybe there'd be something over here happening, but nah, someone's just actually doing laundry. Alright, I wanted to play this, so I came back this way.
Is this something they watch on movie night? That looks just like Casey.
It sure
does. What the hell is
does.
going on? Well, that doesn't seem good. It may very well have been the fate of Alex Casey there, or fictional Alex Casey anyway. I guess we don't really want to try to go this way because it doesn't want to let me back out in that direction for whatever reason. Okay, we shouldn't really need to even go over there. There's a door, but one that doesn't really, like, move for whatever reason.
The nightmares were starting to creep in.
Shit. Careful, Saga.
Maybe we can unlock it from the other side now, but I don't think we have a reason to go back over there. Unless there's something I'm forgetting, but I don't think so. Okay. I would have expected assuming that that's Vlad, I would have expected his body to have disappeared so he could, you know, somehow instead his corpse could get possessed and try to attack us. Yeah, I guess this is just for some items and nothing else really. I guess the basement was mainly just a creepy zone. I really expected to fight some stuff on the way out, but... Okay, now as far as stuff that got the power turned off, I think we just head back up into the manor. I don't think there was anything else in the wellness center for us. I thought maybe we'd find the bolt cutters by now. Is Rose still chilling out here? No, she left. Maybe she joined the others on the front porch.
It was too late.
Jump scare? No? She really likes hitting us with jump scares a lot.
She was underwater.
Safe from what?
Where did Rose go?
Thor's having one of his drunken fits again.
The nightmares were starting to creep in.
Maybe she came up to check on Odin?
He had it coming.
Odin still seems to be okay, at least. That's good.
Saga was trapped in the forest door.
We'll be breaking all the shit upstairs.
Time was running out. It was too late.
Alright, let's get up there. Probably breaking all the lights.
She was underwater.
I mean, Auntie's still here. Yeah, I just have no idea where Rose went unless she came up here too.
The nightmares were starting to creep in.
I wanted to check Gale's room first. It says I suspected it's empty except for items, or at least just the manuscript page.
Wheeler set up a foundation with the sales of their greatest hits album. He used the cash to build a nursing facility. The old men deserved it. An old manor in Bright Falls. Wheeler hired a contractor to have it refitted as an old folks' care home. At this point, Wheeler felt good about himself. He had a heart of gold. No need to feel guilty. Wheeler left the work to the contractor and returned to New York City. He had done his part. It was time to turn over a new leaf. The contractors figured out Wheeler was gone for good. They took the money and ran. When the fall rains came, the leaks started appearing.
Nothing else? Alright. Here we go then. Jump scare. Knew it was coming.
A lantern.
See, this is more like what I remember
Was
Cynthia
Cynthia
looking
using it
like.
for protection?
So it was basically her model
Did she
from
know
the
about
first
the
game.
dark presence? A power station. Everyone needs a hobby, I guess. I feel like I'm missing some context here.
This is all reference stuff to the first game, except for this. Well, even this is technically a reference to the first game, kind of. Just, you never really had an appearance for Thomas Zane. I can't zoom in over here for some reason, but...
I'm guessing the woman in this photograph was not Cynthia's favorite.
Yeah, so Cynthia was in love with Thomas Zane back in, like, the 70s when he visited here. Barbara got pulled under the lake by the dark presence. Thomas tried to save her and failed, basically. And in so doing also accidentally caused the darkness to be able to sort of take over her body, in which she like rapidly aged and became like the old version that we had seen in the first game, the old woman in black. I mean, initially he had brought her back. He just didn't realize that it wasn't really the real her. For a very special
Tor's a
woman.
romantic, huh? The Dark Presence uses people's memories, their fears, to corrupt them.
Went down to the basement today to check the lights. I can't trust Blum to do it. He's too slow, but it's getting harder and harder for me to reach them. I can't keep up much longer. Tom's lamp is gone, the lamp with the angel on it. He always loved that lamp. It disappeared from my room. The darkness is here after all these years. It took Tom's lamp. I know it did. The lights are going out more and more. There's no one left to stop it. I can't do it on my own. Not anymore. I have nothing left of Tom now. I don't know what I'm going to do. I need Tom's lamp back. I need Tom back. Unfortunately, it did go to the dark place, and it went to Alan, who did need it, but I don't know if Alan took it specifically, or if the darkness took it. Hard to say. The shadows are moving. There is no more light, no more lamps. I can't find my way out of this room. Someone locked the door. Did I lock it? Maybe Tom did. He probably did it to keep me safe. He is such a considerate man. Barbara doesn't deserve him. Tom could do so much better. Where did Tom's lamp go? I used to have it. I guess he took it back. That's fine. It was his after all. The shadows are moving? Did I write that? Nonsense. There are no shadows. It's just us, Tom and I forever. I found something funny while I was down there, a newspaper article about Tom, but it called him a filmmaker. Tom didn't make movies, he was a poet, a magnificent poet. I dug around and found film equipment supposedly also Tom's. What was happening? This isn't right, I know it isn't. Yeah, he's definitely not a movie, like a filmmaker in the original game. He is literally just a poet.
Cynthia was close to someone named Thomas Zane. Who is he?
Tom was back. Tom had enemies. In a fancy hotel. Just his imagination. The nightmare started to creep in. Cynthia Weaver smiled.
An old flame. Maybe Tom was taken.
Yeah, there's obviously Tom. You know, Tom was an artist drawn to the lake because the darkness uses art or artistic expression to form, you know, power, I guess. Same reason why Alan was brought there. Now, the question still that remains, because I don't think it may have been sort of confirmed in some side stuff, I'm not sure, but I don't know that it was ever, like, fully confirmed. But, like, you know, one of the persistent theories is that, like, you know, Alan could be responsible for writing basically everything into existence, including, like, the FBC. That's a theory. I think that part was confirmed that one's not actually true. But it is kind of fun to think about. However, in Alan's case, there was some back and forth as to whether or not Tom potentially wrote Alan into existence as a means of bringing someone back there in the future to kind of become the champion of light and save the day. But the other thing is that even that's maybe not the case, because Alan may have written Tom into existence, writing you know, who then also potentially wrote about Alan coming to the place. But the whole point is just that it's like a chicken and egg scenario, like what actually happened first. Who's the real deal? Are any of them even real at all? I mean, it's a video game, of course. It's not really real, but you know what I mean.
A dam? Was Cynthia into civil engineering?
Yeah, so the dam was like where she was holed up in the first game, I think. There was like a power station just outside it is basically where she was, because she used that, like all the lights and stuff there, to use as like a giant safe haven. And that room with all the hanging light bulbs is where she kept the clicker when it had fallen into her possession.
Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow, Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming.
Let's do the manuscript first.
Cynthia Weaver smiled. Lost without her lantern? Nonsense. Cynthia felt as giddy as a young girl in love. Cynthia had loved Thomas Zane. Tom only had eyes for Barbara. Barbara was bad news. Tom had seen it in the end. Cynthia had been there to comfort him. And when he left, Cynthia waited. Years of waiting. Now Tom had come back to her. They'd be together now. See the world. She'd always dreamed of seeing New York. They were there now in a fancy hotel. She drew a bath. She would become like Barbara. No. Better. She sank into dark water. Into Tom. Tom had enemies plotting against him. Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow, Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming. Anything for Tom.
Let's fill in some of these real quick.
Tor's not becoming a Taken, but Cynthia is definitely corrupting him. Trying to keep him away from me?
All right. That's definitely not what I meant to do. Okay.
Anger's Remorse by Old Gods of Asgard. I need to play it in the jukebox.
In the jukebox. Alright, Cynthia, calm down. I still can't go in here, I assume. Yep. Sounds like there might be enemies in here now, too. A little careful. Unless that's just the old folks talking outside, maybe, that I'm overhearing. Something's definitely happening. It's one of those double people. Oh, that was a weird effect.
Restless dreams. A black hole.
She was not too bad. Poor lady in her pajamas, man. I really just fucking deleted her face. Okay. Everyone outside still good. Yeah, they all seem fine. All right, I don't know why I'm coming out here. I gotta go to the jukebox, which should be right around here somewhere. I thought, or is it up in the rec room? I mean, it would make sense for it to be down here, since this is where there was an enemy patrolling. Did I just walk past it? Oh, there it is. Blind.
The song will show me the way.
Wait, is this the song from Control? Oh no, maybe Take Control. We just got Take Control as well on the album. It's probably the same song from the Ashtray Maze though, which is pretty dope. But yeah, Old Gods of Asgard, Take Control, The Poet and the Muse, Children of the Elder God, Balance slays the demon, and Anger's Remorse.
The overlap is at the pond. Fuck. Here we go again.
Rawr. Oh, this is the bunker. Okay, so yeah, we definitely were coming down here. Where supposedly that girl, woman, I don't know, drowned. Yeah, let's heal up real quick. Just be full HP for now. Bright Falls record. The body of a missing youth discovered in flooded bunker. A local girl, Nora Hesberg, age 15, who went missing on Saturday of last week, was discovered dead in the sealed underground bunker near Valhalla nursing home in Bright Falls. Cause of death has been determined to be drowning. The incident occurred during a gathering of local youths at the bunker. Nora was first reported missing by her parents Sunday morning when they discovered their daughter had not returned home the night before. The police were contacted and they received a tip to check the bunker from one of the victim's acquaintances. Police are treating the tragedy as an accident. The community mourns the loss of its young member. Okay, gonna run into her down here, or does that just kind of be some extra flavor for the area? Gone too soon. Okay, we're looking okay on resources. I still want to kind of use up my crossbow. Right, I guess I forgot that would.
Real.
This story would be particularly
Fuck this place.
important for Saga's own, you know, connection. Beware the drowned lady. We're going in a loop.
Am I going in circles?
Yes. Keep going for one or two more.
I feel like I've been here before.
Seems like something's happening. Maybe it's just random noises, though. I mean, the overlap always has, like, these looping things going on in them. Not quite that small of a loop, though. They are really playing up the sound effects in the bunker, huh? It's creaks and clangs and drippy drops and everything.
No power. Can't use the switch.
Plastic.
I need an inventory upgrade, like, really bad.
I need to get
Please.
the power on to use the switch.
Help me.
The
Oh.
world just disappeared. The lights did that?
Interesting. Yeah, so that's like the lamp effect, but there's batteries here too, if it'll let me pick them up. There we go. I hope if they do patch this and fix some stuff, I hope that's one thing they fix, because some containers are really hard to get items out of because you have to kind of be looking at it, and the camera angle makes it really awkward on some things.
Closer. Destroy. The only way.
Circle back around to this. Nothing new to experience through that. I feel like we're going to end up having to go through the drowned lady loop again.
Like the others. I need to reach the center.
Maybe not. That might have been door number 1. Nope, here we are again.
Cynthia. She's here.
Go around a couple of times,
dead
but
end.
all right. Yeah, but now this is open. We looping again? Yep. Oh, maybe not exactly.
Oh, back here again.
Now, do I go this way or do I go back down the main corridor? I don't know. Let's try this again. Okay, let's try the main corridor. Wait. Oh no.
I keep ending up back here.
Let's try this now.
Why?
Okay, the stairs weren't there, I don't think.
Locked. The key has to be nearby.
Oh, the bolt cutters are in there. Okay, please give me an inventory upgrade soon. I really desperately need it. Alright, so the key's gonna be in this reality, I guess. Like, I could have easily missed an inventory upgrade somewhere. I hope that I didn't, but... because I've been trying to be extremely thorough. Okay, we obviously are going to get the bolt cutters, clearly, but... I just don't have space anymore for anything. There's the key. If it comes to it, we can probably back off, back this off to... or, come back through this to get items that we couldn't pick up, but... I'm hoping there's an inventory upgrade, like, in the fucking cabinet with the bolt cutters. That would be a really great time to have that. Yep, just stash those bolt cutters in your coat pocket. No problem. Thought we'd be getting attacked there. I just feel like for this section of the game, especially after they gave me a hunting rifle, they would have given me an inventory upgrade, which makes me feel like I missed one. This lighting effect is not great.
So than usual! Roasted in mine! Promised rain!
So, nothing. Alright, we left a lot of items behind, but I can't shut this off, so this is what it is. Alright, bolt cutters this a while. I mean, at least we have this at this point. I'm glad that we finally got the bolt cutters. Alright, we don't have a map. Is there not something back here that bolt cutters could be used on too? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Well, whatever those items were that we missed out on, we're just not going to get them now, I guess. Let's check in here really quick before we go through the bolt cutter door. And it's okay if our inventory is a bit full. Like, as long as we're, like, flush on resources, I don't mind really much at all. I just wish they would give me more space, because clearly she can get more space. They just haven't, unless I missed it, they just haven't really been giving me another upgrade pouch. And I definitely could have missed it. I don't know. This doesn't seem overly likely. I don't know that she would find it, like, in the overlap, to be honest. I mean, obviously she finds items here, like, hell, the fucking bolt cutters. That's a major key item to find in a, like, dream reality, but considering we're going to carry it back into the real world with us. Although I suppose by its very name, it's part reality too. It's an overlap between the real world and the dark place. Okay, the newspaper clipping is gone. Come on, man, just one little upgrade pouch for my inventory. Please. I don't know how you expect me to carry this rifle around otherwise. Alright. I'm sure we'll find something eventually. I just hope I didn't miss one further back.
Gotta go deeper.
Gots to go deeper. Take those. Nothing in that guy. Okay. I'm trying to... I was trying to use up my crossbow bolts and now I'm just getting them like crazy. And I suppose it would want to replenish like some of my stuff, but...
Tor!
Saga! Where are you? Can you hear me? It's so dark. Oh, I'm sorry, kiddo. The hag tricked me.
Tor, I'm here! I'm coming!
This feels a little bit like a water boss segment.
You took Tor. I'm here to take him back. I need to get the lights on to reach him.
Saga! It's so damn dark down here. Underwater! She's passing down at the bottom. I don't think I'm gonna make it.
So it is a water boss segment. We have to be careful of this. I don't know if I'm supposed to go out a particular door. The fucking rubber ducky tricked me, man.
Sorry.
I can't stay in the water.
Yes, I'm aware.
This is gonna be good.
Need to like somehow, I guess I gotta make it to that side.
Into dark water. I had this coming.
Probably could have just ran all the way over to here, but
There must be a way to get the power back on.
okay. Yeah, so we just need to go over there, I think. I don't really see any other, like, ways to go. Alright. Sorry, I had to do this right this second. I really need to run to the bathroom. I thought maybe we'd be done, like, slightly sooner, but, yeah. Alright, just give me, like, 1 second. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. I hear a generator, like, on the other side of this, I guess.
She pushed her down.
Don't know if we need to go... Probably have to go the other way.
Shit!
This is just for stuff, isn't it? Well, I mean, I'll take the rifle ammo.
Deeper and deeper. Sorry.
He's coming.
Let me up. Okay. A little stuck on the lip there. Oh, come on.
I can't stay in the water.
Like, we could probably run for slightly longer than some of these other segments allow for generally, but I don't want to, like, chance it too much because I don't have time to redo this. I'm almost out of time in general, so I need to kind of hurry up. Oh, is this looping? I hope that we can actually get where we're trying to go. Okay, it's at least different. Okay, found the generator. Let's turn on the lights.
I'm not leaving you here, Corey. Hold on!
Hey, I probably have to go all the way back the other way because I don't think I can. No, I can get on this, okay. Camera? Okay. Turn the lights on.
It's cold.
Now we have to actually fight Cynthia, I guess.
I can't see a goddamn thing. Tell Odin. I'm sorry I fucked everything up.
You can apologize to him yourself. I'm getting you the hell out of here.
Okay, now if she just appears somewhere so I can fight her, that'd be cool. So I have very little time here. My light keeps fucking falling down for some reason. This is just a dead end. Oh, this is not really the time for this. Wait, hang on. There's no, like, doorway there or anything. Definitely a little confused here. Oh, okay. We can go further down. I missed that. Cynthia, I'm gonna need you to show the F up like real quick, please. What? Okay. I think I missed. Stand up, please. What the fuck? What is happening? Oh my god, please, just equip something. What the fuck? It's like fully heat-seeking now? I'm gonna die. Come on, game. Bro, this is not going well, and it's all down to some actual kind of bullshit here. I can't. It would help if I could fucking see, dude. I got annoyed really when she started chasing me down because like the game just didn't want to fucking do anything. First I needed to heal, but it didn't want to let me. And then okay, how the fuck did I get there? I needed to heal and then it didn't want to let me, and then I was trying to fucking shoot her, but I didn't have like anything that I had ready to go, like ready to fucking hit her. All right, just I don't know how it like teleported me to like this watery area, but let's maybe make that happen sooner this time, please. Come on. What the fuck is she's comboing now? Bro, game, come on. I swear to God I'm dodging this shit, but apparently not well enough. Alright, is she dead? Okay. God. I don't know why that boss needed to be like kind of annoying. I don't think it was like badly designed, it was just kind of hard to understand what was going on at first. The darkness projectiles are like a little hard to see because everything gets so distorted.
FBI. Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Where are you? Is this coming from the dark place when you were still trapped? I have the clicker. We can finish this.
Without the clicker, you can help. You must find it.
I already have it. I can get it to you. But I have to understand. Did you write Logan into the story?
Lad's in danger. I need to get back. I'm writing a story. It's the only way.
Then change the story. If this is the past, if this is you still in the dark place, then you can do that, right? You cannot write her in. She's my daughter, goddammit!
now. Okay, now their conversations make a little bit more sense.
Logan is in the story. I couldn't get him to change it. I have the clicker. I'll make him change it now. He had no right to do this to Logan. To my family. Tor!
Oh, fucking hell.
Are you okay?
Hey, took your sweet time to come save your grandpa, huh?
Nice attitude. A family trait?
You're right. Sorry. Thanks for helping out an old bastard like me.
That's my job. Now, I've got some questions for you.
Of course you do, sweetie pie. And I got answers.
Look in the mirror.
Does it normally say end of chapter or end of part? I feel like it used to say end of part. I wonder if that just means like a more significant chunk of the story. I don't know. All right, we'll talk to him quick. I do have to end the stream like in just a few minutes. I have a meeting to get to, but
We need to talk.
just try to get this out of the way quick.
Lots for me to explain. But not here. The night's got ears. We can have our talk in your head. You have a room there, right?
How do you know about that?
I'm your grandfather. What don't I know?
Okay. Well, if that's the case, yeah, we'll go ahead and end it here as soon as I
have to head back. Got things
Really?
to do.
I know, but okay. I was just gonna fucking what? Oh, it's not gonna let me do anything else. Okay. Oh shit! I just wanted to save it so we could save this for next time. But okay, let's just get this out of the way then.
You know about my mind place? How is that possible?
We all have the power. Find the truth. Damn right I do. Odin already told you you're a seer. You can gaze into their heads, see the truth. See past the lies. Past this bullshit horror story. Us Andersons aren't bound by it. You can fight it. Don't be the story. Make the story.
It's true. I am a seer. I have a power. My mind place is more than I thought it was. This isn't my intuition. I'm seeing their thoughts. Is this why I know the truth about Logan? While everyone else forgot?
No, I think you forgot.
You said you were my grandfather. If that's true, why wasn't I told about you?
You were part of our fucked up family way before this horror story. I was a shitty fucking dad to Freya. Your mom didn't deserve that. Not one bit. Things were said and done. Not a day goes by I haven't regretted it. But that fucking father of yours didn't make things any easier. I know Freya is gone. So I need to apologize to you. I am sorry, Saga.
I can see he's sorry. Mom said she didn't want anything to do with my grandfather. And that my father died before I could remember. It all matches. Tor and Odin are part of my family. You said you were a shitty father to my mom. Is that why she left?
Freya never looked back. My girl was strong. Freya always thought our powers had a dangerous side. Odin and me did fuck with things that should not have been fucked with. Your mom had common sense. She raised you right. Kept you safe. I'm not surprised she didn't tell you about the Anderson power.
She was always protecting me. Whenever I told my mom about my mind place, she called it make-believe. I wish she'd been more honest with me. At least towards the end. Mom wouldn't talk about my father. You knew him?
Some doors are better left closed. Your dad was a complicated bastard. Always thinking too many steps ahead. That's not how we work. There was trouble, and then he was gone. I didn't handle it well. Freya didn't want anything to do with me after that. I can't blame her.
I never knew my dad or my mom's family. So many broken relationships in my past. I won't lose mine. With Logan. With David. I won't stop until they're safe. I have the clicker. Can I use it to save my daughter?
An amp? Get your guitar roaring and your drums crashing. Blow reality's eardrums. Just the light switch isn't enough. It's Tom's story we're dealing with, so he's gotta be the one to rewrite it. After that's done, he can flick that switch to bring the whole thing home, baby.
I can't use the clicker without Wake. Tom. Meaning Wake. He needs to rewrite the story first. I can't stop the horror story without him.
Okay. Case closed. Maybe it'll let me do that after. I just want to go save
Thanks
it.
for telling me this, Tor. I need to go find Wake. To stop this.
The old gods of Asgard will be ready to help. Me and my bro will bring the rock when you need it. Remember, your daughter is alive. Just kept from you by this bullshit horror story.
I needed to hear that. Thanks, Grandpa.
Okay.
Don't worry about me, kiddo. I'll drag my sorry ass over to Odin.
Okay, you do that.
Shots of the Anderson's
I gotta
finest
go.
will fix us both up. See you soon, Saga.
Fading into the hedges
The
like Homer
FBC is
Simpson.
holding Wake at the sheriff's station. I need to make Agent Estevez understand. They have Wake and I have the clicker. We
I
have
don't
to work
remember
together to stop this.
if exactly and or where there's a...
Casey. Do you read me, Casey?
No, stop.
Damn it. Where are you, Casey? He better be okay. Focus, Saga. Get
Okay,
to the
whatever.
station.
We'll deal with that later.
To Wake.
All right. Overwrite this one. There we go. We can finally finish it, which is good because I have like just a couple of minutes and I gotta have this meeting. But anyway, yeah. So we're gonna end it there. Y'all, I will not be streaming tomorrow, but I am gonna try maybe Friday to continue this. I don't know if we'll be finishing it. This game is considerably long, which is great, and I'm loving it. I hope you guys have been enjoying watching it. But yeah, that'll be it for today. Thanks again so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it very much as always. And yeah, I guess I shall see y'all on Friday with more Alan Wake 2. Until then, have a great rest of your day / night. Have a good day tomorrow. And yeah, later everybody. Bye-bye.